Yo. Hi, guys. Hello, Austin. Hello, Hex. Hello, Korik. Hello, Mr. Funk. Hello, Pascal. How are all of you? I hope you're all doing well. Good morning, Vietnam. Sleepy and in pain. Why are you in pain? Hello, Tyjack. How are you? But you're here. I was just watching edits of that on TikTok. Edits of what? Good, been tending some plants, have some lovely roses growing. Oh, that sounds lovely. My car is in the shop, so I took a 4-mile walk to the store yesterday. My legs are sore. Aw. Oh, good morning, Vietnam. Yeah. So you've been enjoying my vacation. Oh, ads just started. I should have waited for the ads to pass before I changed scenes. That's what I should have done. Big yawn. Big yawn. Let's wait for the ads to finish up before we keep talking. Yeah, big yawn. Big yawn. Hi, Cheerlet. How are you? How doing, as Pickle likes to say. Insomnia? It's not sleep time yet, though. Are people trying to sleep already? What are we playing today? Just chatting. Man, I want to exercise right now, but my Apple Watch is dead and I don't want to shave years off my life. What do you mean? What do you mean shave years off your life? What do you mean? How does your Apple Watch prevent you from shaving years off your life while exercising? Does it keep track of your heart rate? It tells you, hey, you're working too hard. What's the deal? What's the dealio? I use the Apple Watch to monitor my heart rate because I can push past 200 BPM regularly. Whoa! Is it because of your ADHD medication? You're technically on that super meth? You're unmedicated? Dude, if they put you on ADHD medication and your heart rate is that high, then your heart's gonna explode if they ever put you on it. OMG, it's the yapper. Yeah, we're still waking up though. I have coffee. We're still waking up. Coffee. Coffee. I've been busy. I've been so busy lately, guys. I've been working on some stream assets. Voids, thanks so much for the YouTube sub. Thank you. Average 180 for the PE class? Whoa. 180 is so high. Do you have like a heart thing going on? Why is yours so high all the time? 180 is high for PE. No clue, but I'm never gonna get it checked. What the? What is your resting heart rate, Austin? Usually comically low. Hi, Zed. Why are you saying you're never gonna get it checked? Is there something, like, are you afraid of doctors? Do you have white coat syndrome? Mid-70s? Well, that's not too bad. The FAA would be all over my ass? Oh. If you don't know something is wrong, is it really killing you? Wake up, Twitchy! Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. That blissful ignorance. Let me drink some coffee. I have it sitting here, but I haven't taken a sip yet. I've been summoned here by Jaman. Oh. Is Jaman in the chat too? Or did he send you here all alone with no reinforcements? Coffee. Think of something scary to wake up? Taxes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, scary. Uh-oh, taxation. Ah! Oh no. How terrifying. That's what the co-pilot's for, right? You son of a gun. Law enforcement here too. Jaman is sending an army of people to arrest me for my many crimes. No such thing. 100p force. Dark Ghost Donut, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I told them you were cool. I like to think I'm pretty cool. I think I'm pretty cool. I think I'm as cool as a shady day. Zetakami, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Do. Oh my god. I'm feeling very silly. I'm feeling very silly. What's up, Freya? Thanks so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. As cool as black olives on pizza, no. Wrong. Wrong. Black olives on pizza are gross. I don't like black olives on pizza. Anchovies on pizza? I've never had it. Wrong? What do you mean wrong? Olives don't belong on pizza. Sending you 500 anchovies right now. Do you eat green olives? No, I don't. I don't like olives, period. Eat a whole can of them if I have them sitting around. You don't belong on pizza? Yeah. That's true. I don't belong on pizza. Bug girls don't belong on pizza. You know what does belong on pizza? Pepperoni, sausage, jalapenos, ham, chicken. I actually saw a pizza with broccoli on it once, and it actually looked alright. Because when you roast like broccoli, the florets get all caramelized, and it tastes sweeter. You know what I mean? Broccoli on pizza is alright. Yeah. Cheese belongs on pizza. You know, I want to see a pizza with like chorizo on it. I want to see a pizza with like pulled pork barbecue on it. That would be yummy. Stuffed crust, meat lovers? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I have some things prepared for today. Probably not enough to last us a whole 12-hour stream. I mean, I don't know. We're already 15 minutes in somehow, and I've barely done anything. So the plan for today, we're gonna yap about things. We're gonna talk about anything, anything and anything, everything and anything. And we're gonna try to go for 12 hours. I don't know if that'll happen because yapping is hard. Just yapping is hard. I think the longest just chatting stream I've ever done was like a 4-hour one. And after a certain point, my voice will die. And if I lose my voice, I can't work. Oh, 12 billion hours. All of the hours. Been up since 3 a.m. I don't know how long I'm gonna make it, but I'll try. Why do you not sleep? Why do you not sleep, Hex? You need to sleep. You don't control me, woman. Hello, Bagman. How are you? Sleep is for circles. How is the Bagman? Mods, could you shout out Bagman? Hello, hello. Good, I'm a lurk. Okay. Have a good lurk. Have a good lurk. There's something in my eyes, bros. I can see. I can fight. Now, hold on, Twitchy. Weren't you gonna SC last night at 3 a.m. though? On SC last night at 3 a.m.? I was, yeah. I was appearing on someone else's stream. I was appearing on 2 other people's stream. I was playing a Star Citizen with New Tora and Edit.exe and Mr. Funk. And then later on with Moonshine and a bunch of people crewing as Idris. From Tyjack, Twitchy. Tell Bagman he sucks to me. Okay, thanks. Hello, Mr. Fantastic. You know, guys, something I said way early on into my streaming that people never really capitalize on. I think what I might do is open up commissions of me saying anything. Something I said early on, like when I was a bunny girl VTuber, I told people if you wanted me to say something, you wanted a recording of me saying something, I would say it. I would probably say it for free, depending on what it is, if it's a good shit post. But if it's like something lewd or kind of cringe or like ASMR-y, no. No. You were a bunny? Yeah, I was. I'm too evil for this? I think it'd be funny. ASMR? Eject yourself. Yeah. I don't do ASMR, bros. Remember, ASMR is a banned word in my chat. Because people couldn't control themselves during the VR chat streams. Have Twitchy read green text? What green text would be funny? I like the bottomless pit green text. Well, I don't know. Like, you need a certain intonation for it. You need to, like, play all the characters. Besides, one of my old editor, who doesn't edit for me anymore, always thought that people reading green text or reading memes was really cringe. Well, I just sent you that go-kart one a couple days ago. Do people want me to read stuff right now? If you want me to read something, put it in suggestions in my Discord. And I might check it out. And I might read it on stream. Unless it's cringe. Girl failure experience. Girl failure experienced. VTubers are the best. Do what you want. I'm relaxing. People make thousands of dollars stealing 4chan Reddit memes for YouTube videos. Yeah, they do. Are you lying if I didn't say your voice is nice and easy to accidentally snooze to after a long day at work? The other stuff is cringe. Yeah, people do tell me they sleep to my streams. I think it's, even if I was a full-blown gremlin, I think people would still fall asleep to them. Good luck getting through it. TOS for Apple? Wait, what? What is TOS for Apple? Apple? I fall asleep easy to women talking about insane things. What insane things will we talk about? Maybe I've considered, like, do you guys like my tweets, right? I make crazy tweets. I think I like making crazy tweets. I think it'll be fun to brainstorm some tweets with you guys. I don't like your pizza tweets. The TOS for Apple is extremely long. Oh, you want me to read it? No, that's too, if it's too long, I'm not gonna read it. I'll see when women start nagging. Why, God? I think my women's sane, so I can't relate to you guys. I think all the best people are crazy, even though that's like a song lyric. I don't mean it that way. I don't mean it in reference to the song lyrics. I just happen to know a lot of like really cool people, and they just happen to be a little crazy. All the best coworkers I've ever had have always been the ones who are eccentric and a little crazy or a little screws unhinged. You know what I mean? The entire rulebook of Magic the Gathering. Some of that stuff is copywritten, guys. You guys are gonna have me read something copywritten. Like, you're gonna have me read a book, and then I'm gonna get a copyright strike for reading an entire book. Unless it's transformative. Honestly, I like them for the most part, but I comment when I think it's funny. The Ganker's Manifesto of Eve. No one is sane. I just like listening to your streams. Thank you. Read the retro and cabulator copypasta. I don't know what that is. I'm talking about actually crazy, not just different or neurodivergent. Like, crazy is, like, subjective. It depends on perspective, man. Lawyers of the Coast are litigious. Neurodivergent is a made-up word. I hate it. Yeah, it's just called your brain not work. Brain not work good. BPD and bipolar disorder. Okay, well, you would know all the Magic the Gathering rules. Just call it what it is. Yeah, you're a little silly, funny little rapscallion. Crazy. I was crazy once. My side vow has bipolar written on it. I mean, does your site eval have a million things on it, and then they just check the list, and then you have little checks next to which ones is which? Which ones you have? I wish I had, wait, I should get a site eval. I wonder what they would say about me. I still keep yawning. No, you shouldn't? Why? Do you prefer things in mystery? I'm a little loot box of mental illness. Won't they take your guns away? Oh shit, they might. Depending on what happens. Depending on what happens. If there was several mentally ill women and it was an awful experience each time, that's enough in that topic. Why would you ever interact with women? That was your first mistake. Real! Oh my god. They'll probably say they have an eating disorder and PTSD. I mean, I think eating disorders are a little common. And who isn't traumatized by a little something from time to time? There's some stuff that haunts me for frickin' ever. Am I diagnosed with PTSD? No. But man, when you experience something pretty crazy and then you can't sleep at night unless you have a gun next to you, I don't know what else you would call that. Twitchy's my favorite voice changer VTuber, so thank you. What software do you use? I don't know any voice changer software, so I can't even play into this bit. I just use what is it? I use one of those like squawk boxes people who smoke too much with no vocal cords use. No, I'm just kidding. I don't use any voice changing software. I read that ants emit pheromones to draw a route map. Does Twitchy do the same? No. Velvet ants are like solitary lone creatures, okay? So they don't work together in like a hive. So I imagine they don't do that. You're not a man? Unfollowed. Sorry, man. Sorry. Velvet ants are not ants. Yeah, they're not. They're ground wasps. They're ground wasps. Like getting visited by the shadow man when sleeping on my back. It's good to sleep on your back. I made a tweet about this. This is an important tweet. You guys, you gotta sleep on your back when you sleep, okay? Because if you don't sleep on your back, ghosts can stare at your butt while you sleep. And you shouldn't let them do that. You sleep on your chest, you're insane. You're literally insane. The ghosts are staring at your booty cheeks while you sleep. You don't want that to happen. That's worse than having a bad back. That is a compliment to you. You're giving the ghosts a free show? Whore! Hex, you're a freaking man whore. You can just give the ghosts a free show like that? This ruins actual projection plans. He belongs to the streets. Listen, if a cute ghost girl wants to creep on me in the middle of the night, I'm not gonna do anything about it. Alright, fair. Fair. Oh yeah, Twitchy, me and my friends started an org in SC and this is going good. Oh, okay. Are you representing their org now? What did I stumble into? We're just chatting. We're yapping it up. As I'm waking up. I'm still waking up. They better be paying. Yeah, they better be paying top dollar ghost bucks. Hi, Vinkai. How are you? I hope you're having a cash money weekend. Ghosts can leave when I get some woman who wanted to burn weeds in my house just to scare them away. Until then, I don't care. Do we have any freaks that sleep naked in the room with it? What? What are you talking about? When you go to sleep? Oh, are you asking if people sleep naked? I mean, I'm sure someone does. What does it matter? Groggy just woke up and just finished making breakfast? This has been underwear? Yeah, I sleep in underwear too. You think ghosts have their own Twitch and YouTube? If I died, essentially if I died while live, I would haunt my channel on Twitch and YouTube, and I would stay alive. I would keep streaming. Though I think if I died on YouTube or Twitch, I would get banned. I think dying is against TOS, unfortunately. I think dying is very against TOS. Just never die. Easy. True. Gronk. Is this real? Gork. Is this real? Immortal Bugoo. Man just told me there were some benefits for sleeping naked. Are there? What benefits are there? I guess, like, you might sweat less? Why the hell would you not sleep naked? Walk around the house, I walk around the house naked too? I mean, it gets, like, if there's a draft, bro, it'll get cold. Circulation and confidence. Just turn up the heat? No, man. What you're supposed to do is just be in your underwear and then have a blanket and then be dressed up like a Jedi. Wearing the blanket as a robe. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do, guys. I had something in my little drawer of stuff. I can't find it now. Someone stole it. Someone took my stuff. Where's my things? I'm not pinching pennies. My HVAC is always set to the comfort zone. What does the sign say in the background? Probably no loitering or stop. And here we are loitering. Buggy in a blanket? Guys, hold on. You know what else we can do? I could also have rain music going. Not rain music. I could have rain going while we're talking. I think I remember the first time I did one of these streams like this. I had rain and like lo-fi music, and I was like, oh, roleplay, I forgot my umbrella at home and I'm trying to get to work, and we're both walking in the same direction, and then this schizo woman is talking to you. Give you the for your engine because of you. Thanks for cursing my memory. It says 13B. 13 naked cowboys at Ram Ranch. Wait, isn't it 18? 18 naked cowboys at Ram Ranch. Oh my god. That was really funny. I remember. Yeah, it's 18. People don't joke about Ram Ranch anymore. People don't. They should. They don't anymore. 18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. I'm not saying anymore. Crime idiot commits? Wow, really nice. You're nice. You're nice. Pay you 5 clams to sing that with 100% effort. Give you automod. Because the guy who made it has some suspect drama. What? Apple Watch is dead? Uh-oh. How much is a clam? Why would you pay me in shellfish, Austin? I literally, how many times have I said I'm allergic to shellfish on stream? And you're just over here like... You're just over here trying to like, yeah, here's 5 clams. What if they were still alive though and I could keep them as pets though? How, do people do that? Do people like... Do they like nursery oysters and clams? Cause I fucking hate you. Grr, grah! I hate you. Yes. Someone keeping a fish in their bathtub. That's how they farm them? But it's for like years or never. Magic commercially? Going to put shrimp on your pizza? Whenever I think of... Okay. Whenever I think of shrimp, I think about some of these, like... Some of these restaurants near me where they have shrimp. They're like country restaurants, okay? Which is fine. They have like barbecue or hot dogs and burgers and it's good. But like... Sometimes they offer stuff like fried shrimp, and every single time I see their fried shrimp, they are never, ever, ever deveined. And it's just so gross to me. But to throw a bucket of oysters at you, I'll parry it, bro. I'll block that shit. I'll pull out my super Legend of Zelda shield and knock that shit to the Shadow Realm, right into your back into your forehead. Hello, Seki. There's a pizza place in my town that has shrimp on pizza. The pizza's called Gay 90s. Landlocked state moment? No. And like, there's like water around here. Never eat boiled shrimp because I don't chow down on their poop shoots. Yeah, they're never deveined. Kind of cannibalism because shrimp are something like placebo. I don't eat them. I don't eat them. Other people eat them and it grosses me out. Because it's not deveined. It's literally, shrimps eat like corpses and stuff at the bottom of the ocean. It's literally rotten matter and poop in their veins, in their intestinal tract that goes down their spine. You don't even need an ocean to farm shrimp? Yeah, you can farm shrimp indoors. So an area and have like a marsh, yeah. Imagine shitting out of your spine. That would be crazy. Roach is the lake. I would like some wings now. Feeling hungry. Wings are good. I had wings on Friday. Remember the intestine thing? But the rest is just shrimp. Okay, guys. When it comes to shrimp, if you've eaten shrimp before, you know how the tail, they never cut the carapace down all the way to the tail properly, right? So there's always like a little bit of like a centimeter of meat in the tail itself that still has shell around. Do you guys leave that there? Or do you eat that meat too? Oh yeah, Twitchy, I got new guns. That's cool. Oh, nice. So commercial shrimp are bred in captivity and eat only the shrimp feed. Oh. Would you eat the shrimp shell? Would you eat a shrimp's, like, carapace? Like, not by itself. Like, part of... It depends, okay? Let me tell you something I did. You just pull a shrimp part away from the tail? Shell, no? Alright, guys. Here's something I did. There was this one restaurant I used to go to where they did devein the shrimp, okay? But they would fry the entire shrimp, head and all, okay? While deveined. Before I knew I was allergic, I would eat them. And I would always wonder why I was sick later in the day. I used to eat them. so I know what shrimp tastes like. If the entire thing, including the shell, is fried, I've eaten the shell of a shrimp before. I've eaten the legs of a shrimp before with the shell. That's calcium, bro. That's calcium. Chitin? Shellfish are the major sources of medical chitin for sutures. Friend doesn't eat seafood, but sushi for rolls. It means to forget about this roll. Okay, I'm getting lightheaded. Time to stop exercising. I think you're getting lightheaded because you spend too much money on guns. I too would get lightheaded and nauseous knowing that an excessive amount of money went towards something. 0.9 miles, so I'd say that's good for walking. More? You're trying to kill him! Pascal, you're trying to kill him! You're gonna kill Austin. That's crazy. You're crazy. Who's going to carry the boats? I need to drink some water. Not water. Let me drink some coffee. Treat yourself to a nice HK firearm. Hydrate? Okay, fine. I'll drink water. Every time I stand up, I'm reminded why that was a bad idea. I've done 0.9 miles, but I did 4 with no habit of doing it. Yeah. That's how you get hurt. Not exercising and then suddenly doing a bunch of exercise. I mean, a lot of exercising is a mental game. Whatever goal you set for yourself, it's all mental if you stop. If you stop working out because of pain, you failed the mental check. You guys realize you can literally stop feeling pain. You can literally turn off pain with your brain. Pain is fake. It's not real. You can literally turn it off. There's been so many times like I've been in pain and I just turned it off and I just kept going because it was necessary. Or if you've ever had like a cramp in your leg, like a Charlie horse, and then you had to go through your day, then you had to walk, just walk on it. Just walk on it. Just ignore the pain. Just turn it off. If you inject more blood or saline into yourself, will it affect your blood pressure or BPM? Doctor, turn off my pain inhibitors. Does that mean he's literally... if he turns off his pain inhibitors, that means he's feeling pain. And it drives him crazy, right? Doesn't Raiden become Jack the Ripper? If he's in agonium? Pure agony? If I recall correctly? Yes. I'm a plant doctor. They got no blood. I'd rather play safe than die from heart failure in your late 20s. Man. Plant blood want chlorophyll. Be chlorophyll. True. It's green. I'd say plant blood is glucose. And like, plants have like syrups in them. It's sugar water. Yeah. It's glucose water. That's what plants have. That's their blood. Do. Some plants have latex for sap, which is weird. Latex. What the? Well, I put my arm in front of my face and it made my model move a little funny. Latex goes from trees? Can you get plants? No. Incorrect. I think overall, guys, overall, I'm gonna, even though this is a just chatting stream, usually just chatting streams devolve into watching videos as soon as I run out of things to talk about. But I think going forward, I'm gonna try and do less watching videos while just chatting. Because I think my reactions to when I watch stuff is really boring. I think I suck at reacting to stuff. Did you hear Outdoor Boys is on Definite Hiatus? I did. I posted on my server as soon as I saw it. I am gonna miss Outdoor Boys a lot. Call it react stuff for a reason. I feel like I react less than the people who are like, chat, is this real? And then just say nothing else. I literally... I know you saw the Acorn COD video recently. You should watch it too. I watch COD videos and I'm literally like... the whole time. I just stare, a mouth agape, brain like fried. What defines good reacts? If you can build good tangents off of it. At least in my opinion. It needs to be transformative instead of just watching something and then just being like, yeah, that was pretty cool. It's like an iPad baby. Stared and mouth breeze. Yeah. Funny bug face. Usually if something is transformative, add something that wasn't originally part of the video. Yeah. Because it needs to be transformative. Or else it's just, you're just stealing people's videos. So being entertaining and relatable. Mm-hmm. Soy Jack bug? We have a Soy Jack bug meme that I've posted before. I've used it as a thumbnail before. Don't you remember? Did you forget? Guys, do you like space? Do you guys like space? Space is pretty cool. I like space games. Like a music reacts, people might be explaining why the music is good or bad. Space is fake? This scares me, there's no grass. Sorry I'm late, it's okay. I never would have guessed. Dude, I love space games. Space is super fake, it ain't even real. Oh. Oh. Well, space is literally the existence of nothing, right? It is as nothing can be. Or is there like a composition to space? Is it the lack of energy? If something is no atmosphere, no energy, so it's cold, and there's nothing currently inhabiting that space, then it's just nothing. Helium particles in it? Dark energy? Something dark matter? Everything has a composition. So in space there is something. It's just like, what is it? Space is like the ocean, but not like full of water. It's full of like various gases. Define thing. So this is something because it expands. Quantum fields are everywhere. What's it? A vacuum of radiation and micrometeorite, or the pressure of the abyss? I think the abyss would literally crush you instantly. You ever heard of quirks? Those are like... Or maybe I'm thinking of quarks. Quirks are literally the building blocks. It's run in space dust. G. Oh. Quirks of My Hero Academia. No, there's literally a scientific term for it. I'm looking it up right now. Quirks, science. Fundamental particles that make up protons and neutrons and hadrons. Yeah. No, that's a quark. What is a quirk? Quirks are key details that regulate how quarks are combined to form larger particles. Quirks are cool, they interfere with equipment. Equipment! Not equipment! I'll be honest with you guys. This is gonna be a cursed thing to hear. The first time I ever heard the word quirk was from Homestuck. Because I was a filthy, disgusting Homestuck fan in middle and high school. You fucking disgust me. Too scary. Filthy, disgusting, gross, stinky. This is where I ridicule your troll, OC. I had one. Unironically, I had one. What is this Homestuck thing that all the girl fellers talk about? It's just a webcomic. It's just a webcomic. Ridicules of the Veil? How dare you think about cosplaying as it and feeling like you're so unique? I didn't want to cosplay as my OC. I wanted to cosplay as another one of the characters. I've actually never cosplayed ever. I've wanted to, though. I think cosplaying would be a lot of fun. You cosplay as a Filipino woman every day. What the? There's quarks, 6 leptons, 5 bosons. What are those? What? I want to try, but I only do it with someone else. I want to try cosplaying, but I don't know what to cosplay as. What would I cosplay as? Local white girl cosplays as a Filipino. Cancel her for racism. Listen, I was born brown, but then I became white from staying inside for too long. Did she cosplay as Amy? The hamster? Doesn't Amy actually have a pretty sizable chest? Doesn't she? I saw clips of her talking about her boing boings. Isn't that hamster stacked? She's Fujo, she's probably stacked. But Zoingo Boingo. I was literally watching Elden Ring clips. I don't track the bazongas of women's. I mean, Filipina? Of course she is. I didn't know that, but I'm just not surprised. The Great Googly Movers. Flat Justice? Flat is justice? Justice against what? Against crime? Large Boing Boing is pretty nice. I gotta say. Small is best, but medium is premium, as they say. Boing Boing is beautiful in all of its many forms except one. What is the one that is not beautiful? That's for you to decide? Okay. My girlfriend gets rejected every year for cosplay because her outfit is too revealing, and every time she applies, she updates it with a new piece of clothing until she gets access. Oh. What is she cosplaying as? I've seen so many cosplays at cons. I don't go to cons really much anymore. But I've seen so many cosplays where it's like, oh yeah, I'm Miku, and they wear a Miku wig, but then all they wear is a bikini. Genshin character, I'm calling it now. And it wouldn't just be a regular bikini, it'd be like a micro bikini. I'm just like, whoa. Miku would not wear that. Miku would not wear that. I saw the craziest cosplay, though. I saw the craziest cosplay. It was Scarecrow from Arkham Asylum. With, like, the gauntlet and everything. That was a crazy cosplay. It looked so good. And the guy did, like, a crazy pose and everything. Like, hunched over. And he did, like, some... He looked like he was doing the fighting game animations from Injustice. The manga cosplayers, their entire asset, and not a single chapter or episode watched. I mean, people cosplay for a living. There are professional cosplayers, and they're all influencers. And they make money off of it. There used to be... What the? There used to be a cosplay TV show. There used to be a cosplay TV show. I don't remember it sticking around for very long, though. Let me look it up. Cosplay TV show. Heroes of Cosplay? Heroes of Cosplay 2013. IMDb. 13 episodes. 6-episode docuseries that lists the Veil and Imaginative World of Cosplay competition. Cosplay stars. I don't remember it being like that, though. I remember it being like... They treated it like a drama. They treated it like a reality TV show. And there was competitions, and people were like, oh, I'm rushing to get this done. And it's like, okay, all right. Just talk about the character. Get autistic about the character. Hey, Minister, come down off your pulpit? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. What is a pulpit, even? That sounds like a dog breed. You got that dog in you? First of all, that wasn't for you. Secondly, don't know what a pulpit is? I'm gonna look it up. Pulpit. A raised platform. Oh, a lectern. Just call it a lectern. I've never called it a pulpit ever. I just know it as a lectern, guys. British slang? Yeah, are you British? Pulpit word origin. Latin. Middle English. Lectern. Word origin. Oh my god, Lectern is French? I'm French? Oh my god. 30% of English is French? Imagine a fucking atheist telling a Christian what a fucking pulpit is. I just know it as a lectern. Hon hon hon. Baguette, Eiffel Tower. Please, please, no. Not French. English is literally German, French, Latin, and some Greek. It is... No. The actual classification for American English is Anglo-Saxon, Germanic, French, Latin. I watched a documentary on this because I thought it was fascinating. It is Anglo-Saxon, Germanic, French, Latin. Say parachute? Parachute. What if I said parachute? The only language on the side of English is Latin. I took 3 years of it. How's he doing freaky wizard shit? Whoa. You took it because you went into a biology field. So now you can say all of the genuses and subspecies and subspecies of plants properly. Also true. I'm a genius. English has a bit of everything. All the messed up spelling conventions is due to all the loan words, yeah. French? Now you're gonna tell me you're Southeast Asian too? Oh no. It's over for me. It's over! Omelette du fromage. Caramel woman spotted. I used to be caramel. Something happened to my melanin. We found a way to remove melanin. It's called staying inside all day. So now I'm white. I used to be brown. I like your model. Thank you, Mogu. Dog or cat? As like a pet? Like which one to own? If you're living by yourself and you lack a home alarm system, get a dog. And for cats, cats are not just pets. Cats are another roommates. They're a freeloading roommate. You have to be very particular about the character of your cat. Best tasting. Oh. I don't know. I haven't eaten any. Don't know if I can get another pet anytime soon. Ah. Many? I said any. I said any, A-dog. Any. A-N-Y. God, did I ever tell you? There's this channel I like to watch, this food channel. Going in the Google Docky. Oh, it's over. There's this channel I like to watch, this food channel. Called Travel Thirsty. And they have a bunch of street food videos. I like street food. Street food is cool. I like learning about street food in other cultures, in other places. Okay? Even sometimes just learning about American street food, because there's stuff that surprises me sometimes. And there's this other channel who took Travel Thirsty's name. They call themselves Travel Thirsty Vietnam. And all they post, every time I see them, they're posting like dog street food. If Food Channel has released new episodes in months, it's over. That's always scary. If someone stops uploading, you just can't help but think that they're dead. Remember how we thought the MRE guy was dead? He ate one Chinese MRE and we thought he died. Because he stopped uploading for a long time. Yeah, Steve. Doesn't Steve kind of look like Shaggy? Like a more fit, physically fit Shaggy? Is that the meme? Kinda? Kinda? I see it. That's a compliment, though. Shaggy is, like, powerful. Shaggy is the most powerful being on the earth. It makes a Shaggy and Asmon. I do not see a splash of Asmon in there. Not even a lick of Asmon. He's 100-year-old Rations dies to a Chinese MRE. What about Chicken Jockey? Chicken Jockey. God, why did I say that? Start throwing popcorn everywhere. Didn't they throw like an actual like Molotov cocktail at the screen in a movie theater when they said Chicken Jockey? Isn't that a thing that happened? People were going crazy. Whenever in the Minecraft movie, people were throwing stuff at the screen. Chickens in the theater? Okay, that's just based. Why wouldn't you bring your emotional support chicken to the movie with you? I mean, people bring their falcons to the theater. You haven't ever heard of a movie theater falcon? Everyone goes to the movie theater with their pet falcon. They would buy or steal a chicken, and once the movie was over, they would just abandon it. That was not based. God damn, that's because... That pisses me off. That pisses me off. Why would they abandon the chicken? At least eat it. Don't abandon it. I blame Jack Black because they don't want a pet. They don't want a pet chicken. They just wanted it for the fucking meme. Yeah. I love animals, guys. If I had it my way, I would not be working. I would just have a ranch with a bunch of animals and Wi-Fi. I would probably be doing videos, daily vlogs of like taking care of all my animals. Just put a GoPro on and just talk while taking care of all the animals. Alright, chickens are like one of the easiest animals to take care of. Yeah, you just give them all your food scraps. As soon as the pole behind you has skin dentation below that metal band, how tight did they put that thing on there? The issue with chickens, they don't have higher brain functions. That's fair. I mean, they're literally dinosaurs. Would you have a cardboard cutout of Atom Smasher too? No comment. No comment. You know, pigs have foresight, right? I would have a pet pig. I would have at least 2 pigs and take care of them. Pigs are cute. Get a body pillow instead of a cardboard cutout. Technically, in the lore, there are Atom Smasher body pillows, and they're humongous. They're huge-mongous. Huge mungosaur. Wait, really? Yeah. What about a goose? This is the issue with stuff like turkey and geese and ducks is that they'll just fly away someday. You need a proper coop for them. You need to build a proper coop for them. For any kind of animal like that, because they will just fly away one day. And then you just lose all that time and effort spent on them. And it's harmful to clip their wings, their flight feathers. I would never do that because they can't escape predators. I would rather them fly away forever than be unable to escape a predator. These are also just assholes. I've seen some pretty tame barn geese. Even ostriches are cool, but they always have to dominate. I would prefer to not have something like an emu or an ostrich, because I know damn well they would kill me. I feel like they have very long limbs that are easy to break. They do things like rip their own head off because they get it stuck. So they start pulling on it until their head rips off. They are temperamental, territorial, and will kill you. Big birds, I do not mess around with. The biggest bird I would ever work with is a turkey. And even then, a turkey can kill you. A turkey will blind you so fast, guys. You want a Rhea? Rheas seem okay, because Rheas don't kick. The kick is what kills you guys. It's not the bite. It's the kicks. They get you with them those claws, those talons on their feet. An ostrich will eviscerate you so fast. Your insides will become outsides. Where's eagle raptors? Dinosaurs are featherless raptors. Both are scary. Yeah. I love Rhea. Yeah, Rhea are cute. They have kind of derpy faces. They sit funny. Yeah. They're kind of lemon shaped. Their bodies are. I think, can't you have Rhea in Stardew? Is that something you guys would want to see me play? Would you guys watch me play Stardew Valley? Stardew's a cute game. I love Stardew Valley. No? Yes? Ducks are alright. Ducks are probably one of the messiest birds you could ever own. Because, here's the deal. Ducks have no control over where they use the bathroom. At all. So, never ever allow one indoors. Because it could use the bathroom at a moment's notice. Because they have no control. And then they're also a herd animal. They fly together. So it's not just one pooping randomly. It's all of them pooping randomly in the same spot. Where's the have no control when they use the bathroom? Yeah. Baby, they have some newish updates to keep adding to it? Really? Well, if they're fat, they don't fly at all. Fat bird, fat bird, fat bird, fat bird. You don't want to overfeed your animals? That's cruel. Yeah. I saw a really sad instance of a Vietnamese potbelly pig that had been... They were feeding it donuts because their sole purpose of owning that pig was to turn that pig into tamales. It was so fat that its eyelids were engorged with fat that it could not see. Its eyelids were too fat and it could not see. And its belly touched the floor. This is a potbelly pig, by the way. So this is a very small pig. Animal abuse. Yeah, that's too far. Like, there's raising them for meat and then just freaking abusing an animal like that. If you want your pigs to gain a healthy amount of weight, you just feed it corn. You just feed them corn. And you do that just before butcher season. Not feeding it a diet of exclusively donuts. It's an unethical food moment. Not so much. I was gonna say if it's for food, that's one thing. But plumbing it up without affecting its fucking vision, yeah. Oh, no, I want to eat? Like when they force feed geese for foie gras. It's disgusting. Okay. The thing is about birds, though, is that birds will literally do that to themselves. What I've heard, when it comes to foie gras, some birds, you literally don't need to force feed them. They will just do that to themselves. Automatically, if food is nearby them. So, it's a little weird in that regard, because it's like, yeah, of course I agree with you. They shouldn't force feed the animal, but if the animal is doing it by itself, they just need to restrict when they can eat. But the thing is, a lot of places just have food readily accessible all the time for their animals, unless it's empty from being eaten from all of it being eaten. So most animals overeat comically if you let them. Yeah. That's true. They do. Especially dogs. Especially Labradors. Labradors will literally eat until they die. So you have to restrict how much food they have access to. So Basset hounds? Mm-hmm. The hounds are very food motivated. Did you guys see my tweet about sometimes my dogs wouldn't eat because they, like, someone would be nearby them, like my mom would be nearby, and my mom would have food, and what would happen is, like, oh, they would expect a handout from my mom because she has food. They would expect, like, oh, if I just sit and stare at Mama Buggy, she'll give me food. And her food is tastier than dog food. So what I would do is, after I would put dog food in their bowl, I would pretend to eat their food. I would reach my hand down, almost touch it, pull it up to my mouth and be like, nom 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 nom, really loudly. And it would get them to eat their food because then they think their food is getting eaten. Spoiled dogs? Yeah, they're spoiled by my parents. I don't do that to them. If I'm the only one really actually trying to train the dogs in the house. The dogs listen to me. They don't listen to anyone else in the house. It's okay to spoil your pet a little, yeah. I do. Like, I've been known to give the dogs a little piece of something from time to time. But they're straight up spoiled by my parents. My dogs does it. My dad used to feed him the most yummer foods. Super yummy. Especially if they're your pets and not like service or work animals. Mm-hmm. Dang, my head hurts. Big yawn. Oh my god, my eyes. It's like a wave of eepiness just hit me. Why is this happening? Why am I so eepy? Octopus King, thanks so much for the dollar super. Thank you. Thank you for the dollar you do. As long as they have walkies and zoomies, the way will be kept in check, yeah. Couldn't be the relaxing music? True. Are any of you falling asleep already? At 7:11 p.m. Have any of you fallen asleep? Go back to Dad Rock? But Flies said, literally, I asked if you guys wanted Dad Rock, and Flies said no, we'd listen to that playlist too much. Nope, it's morning. Is it morning? You and JP? Or Australia? It's morning over there, right? It's 12.5 hours? What is it? 7:30 a.m.? I don't remember anyone electing me the fucking spokesman for chat, okay? Stop trying to turn everyone against you fucking monster. Close but no. It's Aroa? Which is AM? Oh. The other side of the universe, clearly. You're all the way in, What is the furthest planet ever observed by humans? Furthest planet ever observed by humans. You are on a gas giant. You are on OGLE 2005 BLG 390 LB. Your mom? What do you mean? The Vietnam? The old Persian monarchy's anthem? What the? Yo, mama, a gas giant. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. I have some tabs prepared. Do you like cold brew coffee? There is a coffee I do like. I do like cold brew for this brand. Let me see. Let's see. There's this Taiwanese coffee I like called Mr. Brown coffee. It comes in a can and it's cold brew. It's a tiny little can of cold brew coffee. Hi, Zebo. What's cracking? My knuckles. My knuckles. My knuckles. Oh, Mr. Brown? Mm-hmm. Let's rename Earth to Terra for starters. Why? Why? We're gonna call it Holy Terra? That's an unfortunate name for a diuretic. True. I hate coffee, but I love tabs. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, so technically Earth is named Tara. It's like Gaia. Mr. Brown is nice, but I prefer making my own coffee. That's fair. Keep spacers out here. Speaking of space, guys. I said at the beginning of stream that I had been working on some assets for stream. And I'm gonna keep it very hush-hush, okay? Very, very, very hush-hush. I'm not gonna go into a lot of detail. Not gonna go into a lot of detail. But it is in preparation for the 2.0. For the 2.0 model debut. So I've been collecting assets, you know, kind of changing the art direction of things. Completely rebranding into a basket weaving streamer. It's over! No. Show me the files. He's going to space. First VTuber in space. I had some loose ideas that I played around with in the past, and I've decided to finally, you know, let's see what we can do with these. So now I have some assets put together. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. There's going to be tardigrade themes since there's a bug that can survive in space. No tardigrades are bugs, okay? But don't get pedantic on it. Hopes for Twitchy merch? Well, if you guys really want merch, the Pippolis Trade Guild has a poster of me that you can purchase. Well, no, it's not a poster. It's a print. Sorry. Is it a poster? I don't get any kickbacks from it or anything, but if you really want merch, that's available. And I wholeheartedly agree. I wholeheartedly believe in Pippolis Trade Guild being pretty good. When are we gonna be super cool pirates and stuff again? I haven't done piracy in a little bit, but there is a place I do want to pirate. I found a new pirating spot in Star Citizen. It would be very cool to capitalize on it. Like, I watched this place. I scouted this place for piracy, and in a span of less than 10 minutes, fully loaded Hull C, fully loaded Hull C, fully loaded Raft, fully loaded C2, fully loaded Hull C. And I'm just like, we need to pirate this place. Where is this place? Top secret. We'll know about it when we do it, when we attack it. Capitalize on it, she says. Sounds like a good place for a Polaris. Nah. We need a Mantis. We need people's ships of preference. Got you base piano time. Yeah. Mantis plus 20 Idris. Zoe, mama, there's a big bug outside. Someone take a picture. Zoe, mama. Speaking of all the Idris guys. What? Gotta watch out if they fix the PvP bounties by then. Oh yeah, true. Speaking of Idris's guys. Have you heard about the weapon size things that they're gonna implement pertaining to capital ships in Star Citizen? From what I heard, size 3 and below will not affect capital ships. Are you standing outside of school? I don't know. It's just it is background number 2 in VTube Studio. Size 4 weapons will be about half as effective against capital ships. And then size 5 and above weapons will affect capital ships 100%. So, sounds like they'll just make the game more complicated. Well, capitals right now, if you're in a capital, it doesn't make sense for someone in a M50 with 2 size 2 guns to be a threat to you. Unless they try to board you. Thursday shouldn't be doing much, but should do something. Yeah, I believe if people wanted to bring 50 M50s, they should be able to attack a capital ship, but I heard a rumor Perseus can get upgraded to size 8 guns. That's true. That's true. I did hear that as well. But basically, my plan for the longest time was if I wanted to punch up and destroy something big, I was just gonna use my Corsair. Because the Corsair used to have 4 size 5s and 2 size 4s. Which is a pretty reasonable, respectable package. But now with this current change, now the Corsair had been nerfed, then unnerfed a little bit. The Corsair now owns 4 size 4s and 2 size 5s. So the Corsair is kind of meh when I start to think, okay, can it attack a capital? Because that used to be what I would go for. If I was to do the Idris fight, I would fight it in a Corsair, like the PvE Idris fight. So now I'm considering an Ares Starfighter. I don't have a heavy fighter. To show what fighters I have a light fighter, a medium fighter, but no heavy fighter. Unironically, an Ares Starfighter might be really good for fighting Idrises. Like, now that Idrises and Polari are something that's an actual thing that can happen, someone could roll up in an Idris or a Polaris. It makes me want to have something like an Ares ship. Ares ships are worth it at the moment. They got buffed. A squadron of Ares is probably what you'll need. Yeah, definitely. So let me read this Kenshi comment. So Kenshi 2, what's your opinion of being more of a prequel of Kenshi 1? Okay, so Kenshi 1 has had a very interesting and like lore rich like environment, okay? But it's kind of like the apocalypse, the afterwards, the after the fact of everything happening. I'm really curious for Kenshi 2 being a prequel. I want to see things as they unfold. I want to see things as they unfold. Sony just canceled all future marketing plans and budgets for Marathon. Well, rest in peace, Marathon. I just saluted. You couldn't see it, but I wanted Marathon to... I already explained before. I wanted Marathon to succeed, not because I enjoy extraction shooters, but because I just wanted Marathon to succeed so that we could maybe get another Marathon game that was in the proper spirit of Marathon. Marathon shot itself in the foot? Yeah, it did. What time setting Kenshi 2 is it? During it or before the apocalypse? I think it might be... I think it might be during. I hope so. Too bad all we got are lawsuits, not success. I don't think even if Bungie of today wanted to make a traditional marathon, I don't think they would trust Bungie. I don't think it would be good. Well, we got saved from a shitty Titanfall 3 too. Not happening now. Goodbye, precious Apple computer memories. Yeah. Bungie's another skinwalker now. Yeah, they're just wearing the old IPs. Marathon 1 had so much... I haven't played it, but from what I've seen, it had so much passion. Hearing about all the issues the new Marathon had, it felt like an asset flip. Stolen assets being flipped into a game. First Marathon OC was a fucking bop, yeah. Stolen asset flip, yeah. Weird that Marathon 2 and 3 didn't have OCs, but whatever, it's still good games. Best part about OG Marathons, you don't have a jump button where you are encouraged to use rocket as grenade jumping to reach secrets, yeah. That's pretty cool. Rocket jump! Marathon was also one of the first games to where you could aim up and down as opposed to side and side. You could aim X and Y. And I say it was one of the games as opposed to the first game because the exact same day, another game released the exact same day as Marathon with the same exact aiming up and down and side to side. So there were two games at the same time that were the first. Yeah, but here's the thing. No one remembers that game's name. Yeah, I don't remember it either. This Marathon was the first. True. True. Let me drink some coffee. If that other game wanted credit, that other game should have been better. Oh my god. Something I need to do. Something I need to do. I need to actually commission artwork. And I don't need just to commission artwork. I need to commission artwork and own full rights to the artwork. I've been building some assets for the 2.0 Skeb. The thing is, when you Skeb something, let me explain something. I've been studying up on copyright law, okay? Because I like to be very by the book. I like to protect myself. I know typically when you commission something, you don't actually own that thing. You only have commercial rights, typically through a verbal agreement. That is what most people do. When you commission something for use on stream, you don't actually own that thing's copyright. You only have commercial rights. So you need a contract. In order to actually own something you are commissioning fully and utterly, you need to do a work for hire agreement before work on the work is done, which is basically a contract. Then and only then do you fully own the rights to copyright that item. Okay, so technically, I couldn't even copyright my model because I don't own the full rights to it unless I went to the model artist and did an IP transfer. This is how copyright works in America. Because there was no work for hire contract done. That means technically I only have commercial rights for my model. I don't actually own the copyright of it. Hell nah. That's how it works, A-Dog. I'm serious. I've been studying up on copyright law. That is 100% how it works. I work with artists on VGen who offer full right versions and also 200% markup. Yeah, because when you commission artwork of someone, you typically only have commercial rights via verbal agreement. That might be how the law is written, but I don't know if that's going to hold up in court. Yeah, I mean, of course it goes to... You take it to the courts if you want to. I mean, ideally there's not a problem with it. There's, you know, ideally nothing ever happens with it. Letter of the law and the spirit of the law are often weirdly different. That's true. That's true. It's very common practice for someone to commission someone and then for them to use whatever they commissioned for anything. So you're telling me a majority of American VTubers technically don't own their models and aren't technically in an identity besides alias? I'm not sure about the last part, but a lot of VTubers technically do not own the copyright. They do not own the rights to copyright their models. They only own the commercial rights to their models. That is what I'm saying. So yeah, I think you're overthinking this. This is... Okay, I'm also... Let me explain something. I'm not a copyright lawyer. But this is what I have noticed from me studying copyright law. I could be wrong. Okay? I could be completely wrong. But... that's how it works. This is what I have learned from having to commission assets. Most artists have a release cost because people gotta understand what a work for hire agreement does. The way copyright works is so the moment you create something, it immediately has copyright the moment you create it, owned by the author. Okay. It is owned by whoever created it automatically. Okay. This is extremely unlucky and the artist you're working with is just fucking dick. Yeah, I think you would very quickly ruin your reputation as an artist if someone commissioned you to make a VTuber model, you commissioned a VTuber model, and then you copyright it and then copyright claim the person who hired you. Now, I think you would very quickly lose your reputation as an artist if you did that. But I'm just saying this is how copyright law works. So when it comes to work for hire agreements with copyright, when you have something created for you and you own the full rights towards something, the way copyright works, since something is automatically copywritten at the time of creation by the author, you have to do a work for hire agreements, because then technically the author of the work is no longer the author of the work. The employer is the author of the work. So if I work for hire someone to make an original song for me, and they sign the agreements, and then they work on the music, in every aspect, legally, not in actuality, legally, I am the author of that song. Even though I paid someone else to make it for me. In the world of copyright law, I am the author because of the work for hire agreement. That's how it works. That means the actual author, the one who actually made that song, has no claim to it in the slightest. It's crazy. Copyright law is crazy, guys. That's how it works for hire, yeah. I never realized that. That's how logos are made. They have to do a work for hire so the company has complete ownership to it. VTuber called Twitchy Buggy. She's Twitchy and Buggy. 100% absolute cinema. True! So ghostwriters own the song lyrics and this can profit from that? No. Because another exception to this is if you are an employee to a company, depending on the agreements you signed at the time of employment, anything you create while as an employee, while working for a company, belongs to the company. That's how it works. That's why work for hire agreements are so different, because it's always a contractor. Look at the Japanese attitude towards doujinshi, where they write their stories for sale with ready IPs. This is all like highly technical. I don't think it's ever be a real issue. Well, yeah, I don't think it'll be a real issue. It's just in the example of, so here's the deal. Let's say I commission an original song and I use that song on stream and I only own the commercial rights for it. Okay. Someone steals the song and attempts to copyright claim a stream. Okay. With the stolen song, because they gave it to a music distributor company or something like that. And now the music distributors sent their hounds on me. As only a commercial rights owner, you cannot fight the copyright issue. You cannot fight the copyright claim on your own YouTube video, even if you've commissioned the song. Because you don't own the copyright towards it. You have commercial rights. You would have to prove in the court of law that you have commercial rights to the person copyright claiming the song. And a lot of times if it's fraudulent, then it's not even the actual person who owns the copyright. But when it comes to something like arguing with the YouTube staff, okay, you have leverage now. If you own the full rights to something, you have the paperwork to prove it, you have a work for hire agreement, you have dates and logs of the transaction, then it shows you own the copyright to the song. Or, even better, you take your original song, you give it to a music distributor yourself, the music distributor sends their hounds on your behalf to protect your song, you copyright claim your own videos, so other people can't copyright claim them falsely before you can, and you get full monetization for your video, always. The artist who made it can, yeah. This is an issue when Filian tried to... Oh, jeez. But Bug, you forgot the one important thing about all this. Women don't have rights. You're so real for that one. You're so real. God. Copyright law is ridiculous. To be fair, Filian was straight up using a model she didn't own. I think, well, let's not argue about other VTubers in my chat, okay? I don't want people to like say, oh, so and so did this, so and so did that. Okay, from my understanding of what happened with Filian has the commercial rights to use the song, no, not the song, the model for stream, right? Doesn't she? Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of Booth and other avatars you see online, they typically say, you can use your stream, just give credits. It's a free model? Yeah. It's free. It's just when you start trying to make merch out of it, you know, you should have just gotten permission from the artist. That's it. Was it scummy? It was just a little irresponsible. The point is, if you don't fully own the model, you could be in the same situation. That's fair. I'm just gonna have to hope A-Dog doesn't copyright my model and then sue me. I'm just gonna have to hope A-Dog is chill. I don't think A-Dog would do that. Do you have the right to stream for not for merch? I'm sorry, but I must copyright strike you to leave Chile. I'm sending my hounds and 59 lawyers at your location. No! Hey, dog, don't do it. No, the grand betrayal. You have to sue A-Dog first, though. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could have A-Dog signed an IP transfer kind of thing. But, like... I think it's fine. A lot of stuff, you can go off of verbal agreements for a lot of commercial rights stuff. I think you could do a verbal agreement for commercial rights stuff. Or maybe I could put in like a declaration of ownership kind of documentation. I'll be down in case it's needed. I have to write a contract. Yeah, guys, something I had to do when I was getting some of these assets created. I had to write a contract. I have never written a contract before. I had to write a contract. I had to write 2 of them, in fact. Discord DMs are good enough for written agreements. Until Discord falsely bans your account, then all those are gone, and you don't have record of it anymore. Screenshots, yeah. You have to make a copy, of course, yeah. What I need to do, guys, is, I've also been looking into LLC and DBAs. That's something I might have to do at some point. I have to talk to my tax lady first. When it comes to streaming. You know, should I make my own company? Should I do business as? Because then that allows me to sign documents as Twitchy Buggy, as opposed to my real name. No tax on tips was passed. I don't know if it covers entertainment. Yeah, I heard about no tax on tips. Now I'm just waiting for the no tax on overtime. Holy frick, dude. If we get no tax on overtime, I might stream a little bit less just to get some overtime in. Wait, hold up. That's maybe why I got banned from PayPal? No tax on tips does not apply to streamers. Wait, why did you get banned from PayPal? What happened? I didn't know you were banned from PayPal. Wait, why did you get banned from PayPal, you dog? What are you saying you think you got banned from PayPal for? What the flip? Long story, but doesn't matter now. Alright, you can DM me sometimes. I'm kind of curious. What BS did they make up? I'll explain on DMs? Okay. Alright, I'll have to check that out later. The text on tips does not apply to streamers. That sounds kind of sad. Did you use live? I'm only 2 hours late. Did I already read that? I forget stuff instantly sometimes. PayPal didn't exist anymore, was replaced with something better. PayPal is just kind of like, I don't know. One day you will just wake up and your business account will be gone. Then what do you do? I mean, having a business PayPal is helpful for like commissions and stuff. And hiring editors. But like, I don't know, people don't tip all that often. So maybe I should just get rid of it. It's one less thing to have on my about section. Simply use crypto. Monero? Have there hoops the idiots at PayPal support who will lie for 2 months? That's when you record your calls. That's when you record your calls. Because anything an employee says to you is credible in the courts. Employees are representatives of their companies. So anything they say to you, even if it happens to be wrong or a mistake, holds up in court. Do not get rid of it, just keep it there. Unless they've add some fluff around it saying like, well, I'm not entirely sure, this might be how it works kind of thing. Just keep it there, it's not like it's hurting anything. Just have it there as an option. Okay. A lot of times the company's encouraging them to do it. Yeah. That's true. But still, one employee of a company says to you, you can use it in court. If you are losing a bunch of money because PayPal screwed you over, shoot, take them to court over it. Have those recordings of your calls. If you can prove that employees were lying to you or said something that was not true and it harmed you directly, harmed your business, caused you to lose money, if you lost more than $12 in losses, you can take them to court over it. Bugcoin. And using Corpo will instruct you to not BS customers. You can string them along and stretch things out if you can't solve something right away. But outright lying will get you fired. Yeah, because employees are representatives of their companies. Anything they say is completely valid. It can be as valid as a statement from like a higher up. Mind you, you'd probably get that employee fired. It might have just been some untrained employee saying something dumb. But, I mean, hey, if you got hurt, take them to court over it. Pull the rug from under me with Bugcoin. My own crypto? Man, I wish I paid attention more to movements in the market because I'm not in a position to react to it. All of my investments are mutual funds. All of my investments are like, I don't buy individual stocks, okay? Or shares of stocks. I can't do that because I'm not prepared to. I don't have an account to do that. So whenever I hear something is happening, I just tell myself, well, it's too late. I can't capitalize on it. That was yesterday's open market. That's, you know, it's been 4 hours now. That could be gone now. Simply make one. Okay, so let me get to that. Every single time I think about buying a dip, I remember that I have college debt. that I have to pay off first. I don't remember how much I have left, but there's still plenty of college debt I need to pay. And it's just not a smart idea to try and invest while in debt, you know what I mean? You gain more than the debt interest, you're profiting. College buggy? Yeah. College debt, guys. I did pay off a chunk of change of it recently. Working again has really been helping. Sooner or later, I won't have very much to pay at all. How's the security job going? It's going good. And all this corpo and financial talk is a bummer. Sorry, I didn't mean to bum you out. But the just thing about any money you put into stocks in crypto is gone. Yeah, that's what I do. I've taken all my initial investments out of all of those. Does paying it off while in college help technically? I'm not in college anymore. I graduated from college years ago. I'm just still paying off the debt. And then all this time, people are also talking about, well, you should also be putting maximum contributions towards your IRAs every year. And I'm just like, bro, that is a lot of money every year. I don't think I can afford to do that and also pay college debt. Bro, just have more money, bro. Yeah, you need to have more money to invest more money. If you pay your tuition while in college, it doesn't turn into debt unless you loan more than your tuition. Yeah, I only worked during the breaks of college. And I didn't really make a whole lot. You need money to make money, right? Yeah, that's true. Did Hex fall asleep? I think Hex fell asleep. I think this music put him to sleep. Hex died. Rest in pepperoni, Hex. At some point, I'm gonna have to order food. There's like no food in the house. Well, there's like, okay. There is food, but it was... My mom cooked some like chicken and onions, and it was really good tasting, but... I don't know. It has bones in it. I don't like bones. So I don't think I'll eat any more of it. I ate it once. I ate a lot of it. I had one big helping of it. But I had to spit out all the bones. Bones and, like, food ruin it for me. Consume the bones? Frenzy, because bugs don't have bones? Boneless pizza? Boneless. Zoneless pizza. Boneless. Guys. Chat. I've been thinking about playing a lot of games we used to play. I keep saying it, but instead I keep doing other things. Like, next Tuesday, I think we're going to have a regular Starsector stream. Not Starsector shipmaking, actual Starsector stream. But then Thursday, I don't know, I got invited to something. I don't know what'll happen on Thursday. I think next Saturday's stream, we should play something we haven't played in forever. But what is it? What do you guys want us to play? Dark Souls, New Vegas, or Cyberpunk? Those are all completely valid options. All of which are still installed. Halo 3? Halo 3 I want to play with Pickle. I'd have to ask Pickle when she wants to Halo 3 again. I want to collab it with Pickle. The Hunter! The Hunter Call of the Wild. Dark Souls. The Hunter was fun. I could actually do like a long stream. How far back are we talking? Like, I was feeling RuneScape. I was feeling Songs of Six again. I was feeling RimWorld again. I was feeling Kenshi again. I was feeling those games. I was feeling Stalker Anomaly again. Those games. It's tough. So now Dark Souls got you? We could play Dark Souls again. I would just have to not do the bullshit I was thinking. The thing is, guys, I've played Dark Souls so much that I have to do something to spice it up, and sometimes I lose motivation. Which one is your favorite? I don't know. Elden Ring? No. Guys, if you guys want Elden Ring, you have to actually show up to the stream. A lot of people requested Elden Ring, and then when I played Elden Ring, people didn't show up. I streamed Elden Ring twice. Not a space game, so dropped. I had over 1K in Dark Souls. Another game I want to play City Skylines. I want to learn how to master that game. I never made good roads. My roads sucked. Build a new hive. I didn't know you existed when you played Elden Ring. Rerun now. To become a Star Citizen streamer, y'all know you want. You know you want to. We all know you want to. Dude, I don't know. Star Citizen. I think even I've gotten a little burnt out of Star Citizen. From time to time. I like playing it offline with friends. But like, me streaming it by myself, there's still things that completely enthrall me about Star Citizen. But like, the devs make enjoying Star Citizen so hard. Okay? I've explained it before. How they keep wiping my components. Schedule 1? Schedule 1 and Repo are kind of flavor of the month games. Like, if I got Schedule 1, I might play it one time and then just not play it again. Pokemon games or Game Boy Advance games? That would be fun. I actually own some Game Boy Advance games. Helldivers? What games do you usually like playing, genre-wise? I like playing Starsector. I like sandbox games. Starsector, Star Citizen, Kenshi, Stalker Anomaly. What else is there? Sandbox games. Simulation games. Autism games. Ones where you have to make your own goals. StarCraft? No. I haven't played StarCraft ever. Retro games are Kino? I don't know if I could be a retro streamer. Gary's Mod? I had a lot of hours in Gary's Mod growing up. I could play Gary's Mod. But I don't know. Guys, what is, like, the demographic for Gary's Mod? Like, if I did a Gary's Mod stream, What is the average age of the person tuning into stream? Is it still a bunch of young people? Or is it like psychopaths? Is it people my age? Gmod is kind of dead. Because Gary's Mod used to be my shit. I used to watch a lot of Gary's Mod video years ago. Right? $13 to $30. Gmod peaked 15 years ago? Yeah, it was basically Roblox before Roblox. Getting more and more niche. You might pick up some of the old Mr. Stark fans. I don't know who Mr. Stark is, but I was a Kitty0709 watcher and a Das Bullshit watcher when it comes to Gary's Mod videos. I watched the Idiot Box. Free copy paper, sweet. Sweet. Free copy paper. I remember that kitty got cancer, yeah. I remember that. Or Ed's World getting cancer as well. Apparently Ed's World is being kept alive though. Man, cancer is so bad. Model laggy? Is it? Sci-Fi 4X games seem to be your jam to an extent. I don't think I've ever played a 4X. I should definitely play X4 though. I think X4 is on sale again. Let me check. Refreshing is better? Okay. X4 Foundations. 70% off. Collector's Edition bundle. Everything for X4 is on sale. Cradle of Humanity. Tides of Avaris. Starsector and Rimworld aren't 4X style games? What does 4X mean? Because I'm confused now. When I think of 4X, I think of like a fleet, like a three-dimensional battle arena. Like you do a fight, you have things fighting in 3 dimensions. Wait, I'm just gonna look up. I'm gonna look it up. Explore, expand, exploit, exterminate. Yeah. Like Homeworld. Yeah, I think of Homeworld when I think of 4X. It's pretty good. It's on sale. Yeah, I was looking at it. It looks pretty cool. Homeworld is more RTS than 4X, right? Is it? Another game I want to play, guys. I want to play Return of the Obra Dinn. It's a $20 game. I'm going to wait for it to go on sale before I buy it. The Obra Dinn. It's about a ship. It's a mystery. Hey people. Hey people. Twitchy here. Uncle Ben hasn't uploaded for a while. Yeah. I haven't been watching Uncle Ben. I stopped watching him because I was like, I should save it for stream, and then I never watched it I stopped watching him on stream because I stopped doing just chattings. And I already explained before that I kind of just want to avoid watching videos on just chattings nowadays because I end up just not even yapping. I end up just reacting, and I don't even react very well. 4X map painting games. Yeah. Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. The stock market game. I mean, at that point, why don't I just work the actual stock market? Why don't I stream the opening bell and just be like, alright, we're buying this. We're selling this. Guys, we're buying this. So why don't you just watch Uncle Ben when you're not on stream? Yeah, I think I will. You see, it reaches a point where stuff is starting to emulate real life. Okay? Stuff is starting to emulate real life, right? If you're playing something like EVE Online, and all you do is stock trading on EVE Online, why don't you just do it in real life? You know what I mean? If you're playing Farm Sim, and all you do is farm, why don't you just own a farm in real life? You know what I mean? You do that too. No risk of losing shmoney. Yeah, that's fair. Farmers don't get insurance. Yeah, because of the huge financial risk that it is. I guess that's fair. It's just like, if you're already working, if you could do so without very much financial risk, like, that'd be fun. I think it's very easy to work a job and then also be very conscious of the stock market. When you fuck up stock trading in a video game, it's not a big deal. I guess that's fair. Do I invest in Lockheed Martin? Almost always. I wish I invested in them before the Ukraine war. It feels like every other week something else is going on to cause all the arms companies, Texas Instruments, Boeing, and Lockheed Martin to go up. Raytheon, yeah. This is not financial advice. GME? What is GME? General Motors? Nothing anyone said? Yeah, okay, I need to, like, profess that in my rules. If I start talking financial stuff, guys, I don't even invest. Alright, I do mutual funds, okay? I let other people handle my money for me. So I have no idea. I might have stuff in that. GameStop? GameStop is permanently on its way out because they, for some reason, they keep hiring gamers, and there's this crazy thing going on where they hire gamers who are good at selling video games, but for some reason they just can't stop sexually harassing each other. You know how many scandals happen at GameStops where it's literally just the employees sexually harassing each other? Strange and quirky thing. I'm Google stalking. That shit is a roller coaster. I don't know much about Google stocks. I don't know that much about Google. There was a part in my life where I thought about maybe I should try to work for a place like Google, but I don't know. Or some GameStops hire people with risky records and felony prisoners. You expect they don't go outside? I like it when the GameStop employee is just like this nerdy person who just played every game in the store. But instead, you end up with some actual creepazoids. Did you want to become a faceless Google minion? Well, when I viewed Google years ago, I viewed Google as more of a tech company and less of a company that was more as a tech company than anything. Like, when I thought of Google years ago, when I was in high school, I thought of Google the same way people think of Tesla now. You know what I mean? Well, maybe not Tesla now, but Tesla about 4 years ago. Especially SpaceX. You're not wrong. That's what they used to be. Yeah. They used to be an actual tech company. Now they're just profit-oriented. They just buy up existing stuff like YouTube. Now they're an ad company. Yeah. Their business doctrine changed. Man. For some reason, I had this grand idea that I could work for Google and then spearhead going to space and having a Google Mars colony. What a silly, crazy dream. That was a silly, crazy dream I had in high school. See, I should work for Google and convince Google to go to Mars and have a Google space program. That would have been so much fun. Speaking of Google, how is Google's AI model doing? How is Gemini doing? Did they ever fix it? Or is it still like very how do you prefer to it? Is Gemini usable? Is it Gemini Samsung's AI thing? I'm pretty sure Gemini is owned by Google. And I remember Gemini was the one that was very Twitter freakazoid coded. Like, it was very politically correct all the time. It was the most harmless of harmless AI. They moved off of Gemini. They're at VO now. I see. I don't know what... I have a Google phone, so all my information is automatically forfeit to China and advertisements. I'm trying to think what AI model it has built into it, because it had an update and now there's an AI model in it. Rete already. Microsoft, free my robot girl. Bring back Windows XP Tan and turn her into a virtual AI assistant who shakes her massive XPs all around. You can turn it off. PC Tans are so dead. Windows XP 10 had huge knockers. Windows XP 10 had knockers. Go on. Look her up! Look up Windows XP 10. Her massive databases. More a fan of Windows 7 10. Not that big. What are you talking about? Maybe it was just fan art I saw. Giant server rack. Is it the one with the black hair? It might have just been fan art I saw. I remember seeing fan art of her years ago. I was like, wow, she's so pretty. Google's still pushing Gemini and docs. Windows 10 expands her search results. Yeah, she's rather modest. Okay. It must have been fan art I saw. Did you succumb to Chris Roberts and get anything new this ILW? I'm considering buying a ship, and we're going to talk about that on stream. Data is stored in the boobs. It's true. Do we have to? It's something I planned to talk about today. But we're already... I expected to already be talking about it, but we're already 2.5 hours in the stream. I'll be honest, guys. I don't know if a 12-hour stream will happen today. I don't even know if a 10-hour stream will happen today. I just wanted to yap. Knows 11:10 is... Whoa. Because I might want to work on stuff. Oblivion could take up 10 hours. True, we could play Oblivion again. Honestly, I also considered playing Skyrim. Guys, if I played Skyrim, though, it would be very self-serving. Let me tell you what would happen. I already tell you what would happen. If I played Skyrim, I would make an Argonian male, and I would marry the only Argonian woman that you can marry in the game. And then my only follower would be the only Argonian follower in the game, and we'd have a lizard pack. It would be very self-serving. I unironically, her name is not Lifts Her Tail. The one that you can marry in Skyrim is Shavi, is her name. Honestly, that's pretty base. Do Morrowind? That would be funny. The only lizards in the game band together. There are 2 Argonians you can marry, if I'm not mistaken. There's 3. There's only 1 female, though. And the female is Shavi at the Windhelm deck, because she's a deckhand. And she's not allowed to live inside the hold. Inside the castle walls. There's also... I think his name is Dreekus. He's the only Argonian follower in the game. You have to save him, and he's a ranger, even though he starts off, even though technically in the story he's like an iron miner. Oh yeah, she's the super happy-go-lucky one. That's incredibly wholesome. Yeah! She's Frent. And then the third one, I can't remember. I can't remember the third Argonian. But it's another male. And he's not a follower, he's just a romance option. I think it's the other deckhand. I think there's 3 Argonians on the Windhelm docks. One of them is a drug addict, who you can't do anything other than steal stuff for in a raiding quest. And then a male and a female. Both of which you can marry. The thing is, though, when it comes to... Okay. When it comes to the Civil War in Skyrim, I typically team up with the Stormcloaks. The reason why is because, yeah, I would be freaking pissed off if a bunch of Imperials decided to occupy my country and start taking its resources because a bunch of High Elves won the Culture War and forced them to. Skyrim is for the Nords. Skyrim belongs to the Nords. I think that's true. I think that's true. I think the Stormcloaks have it in the right. Even if the Thalmor are forcing the Imperials to have a civil war with the Stormcloaks, and they intend for the Imperials to lose and die off in Skyrim, even if it plays into the hands of the Thalmor, I think the Stormcloaks got it right. That's okay though, because the Stormcloaks, no one, if anyone can beat the Thalmor, it's the Nords. A united Skyrim. The thing is, though, if I was to do an Argonian playthrough, it doesn't make any sense lore-wise for me to join the Stormcloaks. An Argonian in Skyrim? Willingly? What in the world? Nords can't even fight the Empire without your help. I think a lot of the issue with the Nords have this with fighting anyone is that they're separated into different holds, each of which have their own militaries and ideas, and they don't agree with each other. It's literally a unite or die situation, just like the American colonies. It doesn't make any sense for any vanilla star to join the Imperials as you start with them trying to kill you, cause of a whim and awful bureaucracy. That's also true. And if you... Dude, I never understood this shit. You walk in to Solitude. You say, hey, I want to join the Imperials. Oh yeah, can you clear an entire fort of bandits for us? By the way, General Tullius is like, oh, by the way, nice to see you. You want to go to prison? Because he hates you, because he recognizes you, and he's like, can I put you in a nice prison cell for you? Nice warm prison cell for you? Because you're... that... He just throws massive shade on you. He's a complete fucking asshole. He's a complete fucking asshole the whole time. While the Stormcloaks are like, sure, you have to walk a far distance to get to where you need to go, but all you need to do is fight a Wraith. An Ice Wraith. Not that big a deal. Not that big a deal, I'd say. Did you see the new 40K trailer that looks hype as fuck and then the reveal that what the game is and it's only disappointment? I haven't seen it. Is it another turn-based game? Ever get the prime marks are tailor-made so the Emperor intentionally made Horus bald as fuck? Oh. No, Horus, it's a mobile game? It's a tabletop expansion? Wait, are we all talking about the same thing? Suddenly we're talking about Warhammer. I was like elbow deep in Elder Scrolls conversation. Now we're talking about Warhammer. It's all about big mushrooms, baby. It's all about the Telvanni mages. True. I think I already made the joke before that Flies would be a Telvanni mage, and then I would be an Argonian, and he would throw a bucket at my head with telekinesis. I did hear a lot of Warhammer stuff is dropping or got revealed recently. I'd have to check it out. But like I said, I'm trying to avoid watching videos right now. I'd rather just yap. We might watch some videos later. And we will do stuff on the browser at some point. Nords get their shit rocked unless the Dragonborn helps them. Isn't the Dragonborn literally... like... So, the way it works, right? Not every Dragonborn is the Emperor. Okay. All the Emperors had dragon blood in them. But not every Dragonborn is the Emperor, because, like, even, Mankar Cameron had dragon blood in him. Okay. So, anyone can be... like, what is it? When someone is a Dragonborn, they're, like, blessed by Akatosh, aren't they? They have, like, a blessing or a chosen or a kindness of Akatosh, right? But only a Dragonborn can light the Dragonfires, yeah. Well, we don't need to do that anymore. After Oblivion, the Dragonfires don't need to be lit anymore. A Dragon Soul themselves. Because I was confused, like... Tiber Septim. Doesn't Tiber Septim ascend to Talos? Or am I remembering wrong? Let me pull up the lore. Let me pull up the lore. Tiber Septim. First Emperor. Famous figures. Tiber Septim turned into Talos and became a deity in the pantheon of the Nine Divines. Fought to unify Cyrodiil, finally all of Tamriel. Okay. Some people speculate the Dragonborn in Skyrim, the player character in Skyrim, might be like a manifestation of Tiber Septim. But that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense to me. Because why would Tiber Septim ever incarnate as an Argonian? Or an elf? I like to think the Dragonborn in Skyrim is literally as a prank. Sheogorath in Skyrim is the player character from Oblivion. Yeah, I know. Well, the way reincarnation works, you don't really get a choice. The gods kind of choose that for you or some shit. Oh. The dragons in Skyrim might be cuts to ad. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'll wait for the ads to pass before I keep talking. And I'll repeat myself what was said. I'll wait for the ads to pass. Wait for the ads to pass. Okay, ad pass for you? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna assume none of it matters, none of it matters. They're not dark elves, they're not mages inside of a giant mushrooms. It doesn't matter, none of it matters, nothing else matters. Oh my god. So yeah, it just doesn't make sense for type. I guess if it doesn't matter, like if you're reincarnated, it doesn't matter. Then, well, is it reincarnation though, or is it the spirit of like, if Tiber Septim wanted to come back to and be born in Skyrim again, does he just? Is it really random? I want to know what the lore is. Dragonborn. For the player character of Skyrim, see Last Dragonborn. The Last Dragonborn, simply known as the Dragonborn of Dovahkiin, referred to as Ysmir, Dragon of the North, Stormcrown, or Garden, is a hero foretold in the ancient prophecy of the Dragonborn described on Alduin's wall. Riders of Skyrim, with the assistance of the Blaze of the Greybirds, fulfilled their destiny of ending the renewed dragon threat and slaying Alduin the World Eater. The same year, the Dragonborn also recovered lost Elder Scrolls to end a vampiric plot to blot out the sun and journeyed to Solheim to stop the return of Miraak, the first Dragonborn. What does it mean, though? How did... Return? Restoring order, causes and consequences? I don't think you get to choose to come back. I think one of the gods is like, alright, you gotta go back now. And they throw you into some fucking body. Really? Was Perennial Whitestrake the first Dragonborn? No, Miraak was. Are taking multiple Dragonborns at once? I think the odds of Tiber being Skyrim PC are... Yeah, there could be multiple Dragonborns at once. Mankar Cameron and Martin existed at the same time. Alicia was the first Dragonborn? Dragon Soul Roombas for Akatosh. No one ever said there couldn't be multiple Dragonborns, yeah. I'm trying to see. I'm reading right now. Little is known about the Dragonborn's early life. They seemingly born in the 4th era and may have resided in Cyrodiil before traveling to Skyrim. That's it. That's all we have. A big maybe in Cyrodiil. Makes sense. Its hybrid would be incarnated as a PC unless some lore points out that, dude, maybe we should watch a video. Maybe we should watch a Skyrim video. But the thing is, you watch any Skyrim video on YouTube, and you're gonna end up with mod slop videos. You're gonna end up with the crazy modded, body modded, super sexy, like, mods for Skyrim. And it's just literally gonna be clickbait. I'm talking a lore video, not Gooner Slop. I'm saying if you click on any Skyrim video on YouTube, that is what will get, recommended to you. Yeah, top 10 hottest followers. Stuff like that. Top 10 best wives. Wife tier list. Which followers would you take, would you treat like your pinky toe and bang on all the furniture in your house? That is literally the videos you will get recommended. So I'm very knowledgeable about all this. Dude, anyone who has modded Skyrim and looked up any YouTube videos pertaining to Skyrim mods, because there's people who review mods and stuff. If you ever click on a Nexus mod video previewing a mod, it doesn't matter. Your recommended will be that afterwards. Twitchy, we should do an Elder Scrolls wife tier list. Alright, Shavi is S tier. I've never even married her. I just know she's S tier because she's an Argonian. She's the only Argonian woman you can marry in Skyrim. That woman is committed to living in the frigid cold. So true and real. They got Erwood rate F for farm tool. There's a huge wholesome sweetheart. Are Argonians cold-blooded? Considering the Argonians are literally random reptiles in Black Marsh that have been transformed via the Hist into the shape of Myr, I would assume that they are cold-blooded like the reptiles they were originally. I would assume so. I would assume that they are cold-blooded. They're more mammals than reptile at this point, so maybe they did change it. Who knows? Why do Argonians have tits? Because they've been transformed into the shape of Myr. The fact that they can exist in the cold at all probably points to them being more mammalian. Yeah, that's true. You popped up on my homepage, you seem cool so far. Then again, I've only been here for like a minute. I hope I'm cool. I like to think I'm pretty cool. I try to be. His sap is stored? No, his sap comes from trees. His sap comes from trees. Right now we're discussing Elder Scrolls stuff. And we're talking about Argonians, because I like them. The lizards are cool. I like the Uno reverse card when the Argonians pulled when Oblivion gates started opening at their home turn. Yeah, during the Oblivion crisis. I love this part of the lore so much. During the Oblivion crisis, when the Daedra opened Oblivion gates in Black Marsh, the Hiss tree called all Hiss-connected Argonians back to Black Marsh to defend the Hiss trees. And they fought the Daedra so hard that the Daedra lost land in the Daedric Plains, that the Daedra had to close the Oblivion gates themselves. because they were losing too hard. So Avatar stole that plot point? I think so. $5 trillion lizards fighting demons. Going Doom guy. You know, you'd think for people with reptilian skin, they'd have higher endurance in Oblivion. But they actually have one of the lowest endurance stats in the entire game. I don't know why. I think unironically, when it comes to Oblivion stats, if you're an Argonian male, you're just supposed to be an archer. Or a thief. You're supposed to be an archer or a thief. That's what your stats are for. Because then endurance doesn't matter, because you're not getting hit. Endurance is like stamina. Lizards aren't famed for their endurance running. They're sneak thieves, yeah. Sneaky, sneaky. Then if you're a female Argonian, then you're smarter. Then you just do mage. You just be a regular mage. Alright, coolest Elder Scrolls lore, what I just explained about the Oblivion Gates in Black Marsh during the Oblivion Crisis. Gotta go, I'll subscribe and follow both on your YouTube and Twitch. Oh, thank you. Thanks for tuning in, Vinkai. The coolest Elder Scrolls lore has gotta be what I said about the Oblivion Gates in Black Marsh. Thank you for the follow. Where's Elder Scrolls lore is the one that Emperor fucked a mountain. What? Wait, what? Is that? Can I find that? I'm on the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages right now. At least you fucked a bull. Oh my god. Remus? This is a mod for Oblivion. I can't find it. Emperor. Is there a list of emperors? No, sorry. He fucked the hill and then it turned into a mountain. That's how Minotaurs exist in Elder Scrolls? What? Emperor Twitchy. I would not want to be Emperor of Tamriel. If I'm okay. What would I be in Elder Scrolls? I think we've already had this conversation before. We had this conversation before. What's your dream medieval fantasy job? We've had this conversation before. I'd be an apothecary. Or an alchemist. That's what I would do. If I was in the Elder Scrolls world, that's what I would do. I'd be an alchemy shop person. Dude, I don't like that. What's her name? Arcadia? Arcadia from Arcadia's Cauldron in Whiterun? The first time you talk to her, she's like, oh, you look a little pale. You might have ataxia. I'm like, bro, you were saying I am sick just so you could sell me some stuff. I mean, I get you gotta make that money, but still. Don't act like I'm sick. Don't tell me what I am and when I'm not. I don't like her. You need to watch a video on the Empire's space program. It's big pharma for real. They literally tried to go to space? Space is the void. Isn't space literally the void? Or does space exist in Elder Scrolls the same way it exists in real life? They use giants to launch themselves into space? They built an interdimensional training ground in the area between Oblivion and Nirn. What? That's crazy. And White Gold Tower is the passage between that? Space. Lore? Space Core? Wait, what? Crossover with Portal? Why did I just find a Portal reference? I can't find it in the Elder Scrolls pages. Featured in the mod Follow the Space Core Volume 1 for Elder Scrolls Skyrim, though officially endorsed by Bethesda, the mod was co-created by Valve. According to Photography, a community content manager at Bethesda, promotional items to other games are sort of in a category of their own in terms of canonicity. The Imperial Mennonites were, and possibly continue to be, a corps of void explorers serving the Elder Council largely during the First Era's Raymond Dynasty. They are speculated to be the Imperial's response to Alinor's extensive use of sunbirds. In the First Era? They had a space race against bird people. That's crazy. Should you just be watching Imperial Knowledge right now, to be honest? What? Why do people want me to watch videos so bad? Am I yapping that bad? Do I suck at yapping? I have other things planned for today. We have other things I have ready on Firefox to look at with you guys. We just haven't gotten to them yet. Sarah hates you and you stink. Ooh. Videos because we're yapping. The other planet is Stellaris. Yeah, Bagman's been lurking. It's crazy when you know the sun and stars are literally rips in reality that go to Aetherius. Are they? Really? That's crazy. If I look up sun, just the sun. Lore, sun. The sun, also known as Magnus, Debeth, and Yoku, Shul in the dragon language, and Vaka and Gel. Largest Terran reality between Mundus and Aetherius. There's a bright orb in the skies of Nirn, the main source of light and magicka in the world, providing a constant flow from Aetherius. That's crazy! Cultural interpretations. Marshborn Argonians enjoy basking in the sun. Contrary to what foreign scholars believe, Argonians do not worship the sun, rather they enjoy its warmth and bask in its light. Argonian ladies may carry a parasol to keep their scales from drying out in the hot sun. Reclusive Argonians that live in places away from sunlight, such as subterranean caverns, will lose the color in their scales. Akastones are really sunstones in the Gel language. are bright yellow crystals used by ancient Argonians to store the raw magicka that falls from the sun. Prior to Dustfall, some tribes of ancient Argonians were directed by the history to worship the sun or even collect its power, known as the Sun Blessed, and eventually they betrayed their Sithis worshipping. This is the 3 P's here, brethren, and the practice fading into obscurity. What else can we learn? There's Dunmer. Under the sun and sky, we greet you warmly. It is a common greeting in Morrowind. Morrowind legends, sizzling from Vivek's famous sermons, claim that Nerevar was banished from the Library of the Sun by the power of Magnus. That's why the reason the Imperial Battle Mage training tower was in the Battle Spire, because it was suspended in an area between Oblivion and Urn so they could siphon near limitless magicka. Oh. This goes lore deeper than mention requires inclusion of everyone's Oshi. Perennial White Strait! Have you watched the Song of Perennial? No. Hail Sithis? When's the Morrowind stream? I don't know. We will have one at some point. But we also want to play some games we haven't played in forever. Man. Flex like Sithis. I think it's funny, like, the one Dweemer that's still alive was literally... That's still alive, is the only one that's still around. Didn't get turned... Didn't cease to exist because he was out getting churros at the time. He was out buying churros. I like the way you say Dweemer. Do I say it wrong? I fucking love Morrowind. Outlander. Last remaining Dweemer is a Redditor. Last remaining Dweemer has lost his mind because he's sick. The first year of mid-year is considered the hottest day of the year. The light of the sun can sometimes be blocked from reaching Nirn by the movements of the moons, in an event known as an eclipse, also known as a vampire day. So they might also be blotted out by magical means. Such events are considered dangerous, and as the darkness makes it difficult to work without artificial light, the lack of sunlight provides cover for vampires, ghosts, and undead to run amok, leading in increased activity from such being. Jamie, pull up Imperial Knowledge. Is that the name of like a channel or like a series on YouTube? It's not the way I pronounce it, but I do like your pronunciation. Oh, okay. Horrors in Dunmer. Dark skin is because the tribunal tried to and succeeded at becoming living gods, which angered Azura and she cursed them with dark skin. Elder Scrolls lore channel I usually go to. I see. Dremora also. Oh. There is a jealous bitch? Is she? They have pictures of the sun on the wiki. Just in case you forgot what the sun looks like. Ariel's bow. Also known as, also spelled Ariel's bow. Artifact used by the elven god Ariel. Takes the form of a modest elven moonstone bow. One of those powerful weapons on Tamriel. Bow draws its power from Aetherius itself, channeling it through the sun. He has the ability to turn any arrow into a missile of death. While this enchantment effects vary, known to cause magical fire or shock damage, drain an opponent's stamina and magical reserves, or harness the power of the sun, make the wielder immune to lesser attacks, and especially devastating when used against the dead. Occasionally, it's seemingly enchanted without Ariel's power behind it. However, the bow uses its own store of energy for its power. Once exhausted of this energy, the bow will vanish, abandoning its owner to reappear elsewhere. Perennial might be the biggest reason the aliens don't exist. I don't know who Perennial is. Isn't he, like, I know there's like a DLC for him. For an Oblivion, but I've never done that DLC. Watch Song of Perennial. Perennial. Sorry. I added an I. Perennial. Elf Doomslayer? I thought Ysgramor was the Elf Doomslayer. He's a cyborg from the future. He's a robot from the future that really fucking hates elves, and he's also he's gay. Really? Well, you made Doomguy, Terminator, Samus, or Ann all the same person and made them hate elves. Ysgramor killed snow elves. Oh. His nephew was a bull man that fucked the first queen of the empire? Ysgramor is the north, Perennial is the Midlands. Midlands. Might be an aspect of Lorcan called into Shizrain. What is going on? My brain is exploding with lore. Pelenals. I was looking at Pelenal. Pelenal White Strike. I'm looking at the lore right now. The Crusaders Relics. Crusaders Relics Oblivion. He also decimated a ton of Khajiit because he thought they were elves? Really? Why would he do that? They are elves though? Are they? Are the Khajiit elves? It was a one-man genocide. Oh, knife ears look the same to him? I look at a Khajiit and I think cat. I look at a Khajiit and I think kitty cat. Khajiit, Argonians, and Orsimir aren't elves, they're beasts. I'm pretty sure orcs are elves. Would a Khajiit be affected by catnip? Probably. Orcs are elves. Yeah, orcs are elves. The moon is not a phase and you get turned into a furry or a straight up cat. Orcs are straight up just elves. Techless was an elf. The dwarves are elves too? No way. You insult and betray every Mer by including the Orsimir among them. Good. Everyone is either an elf or a human, except Argonians, which are lizards. Paladin Whitestrake was a legendary and infamous demigod who fought alongside his fellow demigod Morehouse as the champion of Queen Alessa during Alessa's slave rebellion of the First Era. He possessed the Crusaders' relics, which were given to him by the 8 divines. Legends say he often had stretches of homicidal madness, which he slew indiscriminately and took a toll on the very landscape itself. Helena was supposedly but one name for the legendary immortal hero who, according to legend, conquered all of Tamriel by himself in the Merithic era. However, we never united the various provinces he conquered under a single banner. It was known to wander, build up kingdoms, and inevitably abandon them to wander again. Though some doubt has been placed on the idea that all these seats belong to the same individual. Argonians are the only species not connected to any of the other races. What is in the Elder Scrolls lore is that isn't God tier power plays is that the elves tried to doom the world because they wanted immortality back, then they get their utter shit kicked in and genocided for it, and they 100% deserve it. Why would you ever want to be immortal? Well, I don't know. Part of me thinks life has more meaning if it is fleeting. But then another part of me read Fire Punch, and I'm like, you must live at any cost. Even if it gives way to new pain. So you can eat infinite coleslaw. You can't convince me that Argonians and Drake aren't related. Like orcs and swine. Dragons are like the big crustaceans. Aren't they? I have to use the bathroom, guys. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Hello? You'll leave in a bit? Hope to catch you in the future? Okay. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. Hello. I just want to hear a fucking wizard and a mushroom smoking crack. Is that too much? Is it too much to ask? My favorite part of Millennial is the reason why people think he's a time traveler, and that one of the fights he goes so bloodthirsty crazy he screams Remen into the sky covered in gore, a name that doesn't exist in this era, but 2000 later will be found. Will be the guy who founds the Empire, the equivalent of a Roman soldier getting on his knees in battle and screaming Washington. That's crazy. Time traveler. Why is he crazy murder hobo? Do you think every single time the player saves the game, kills everyone in loads, you can just say that Pelinal took control of the player character? That'd be crazy. Use God's touch to hate and have power against elves. Pelinal's ghost? Oblivion remastered? Wait, you actually meet his ghost? What does he say to you? Why does he kill you instantly? Morehouse Pelinal's nephew? That is just a Minotaur. He possesses you in the Shivering Isles DLC, I think? Really? He just moans in anger? Oh my god. Knights of the Nine. Read my above comment. Yes. Should I go even higher? From one of the lead writers of Bethesda at the time, Pelinal was an insane collective swarm form war fractal from the future. You betcha. What? What? Swarm form war fractal from the future. I'm trying to find that. Swarm, I'm gonna look that up now. Swarm form war fractal. Combinations of crystal gems, exoskeleton robots sounding like nanites or something. There's semi-artificial life forms that are projected from a crystal gem. And then Kine Grinted Parif, another symbol, a diamond soaked red with the blood of elves and sassets, could unsector form into a man whose every angle could cut their jailers, and a name Helen L, which is the star made night, and he was arrayed in armor from the future time. Swarm form war fractal from the future. You betcha. From Kirkbride. Basically a collection of sentient gems that project a being. Like soul gems? Time Traveler and the crystal implanted in his chest is the Amulet of Kings. Is that related to glass armor? The main gem was the Amulet of Kings. And his armor design is from the future. The Crusader's relics. It's not a soul gem? Soul gems are non-sentient. Oh. Oh, that's true. That's true. Red Diamond Guardians. The way you think of it is a Behelit from Berserk. So the Amulet of Kings is a sentient being. The Red Diamond, a huge soul gem of Iliad origin. Said to contain the divine power of Akatosh and be a vessel of his will, tied to him in a very real way. Held in a golden clasp surrounding by 8 smaller gems representing the 8 divines of the original Cyrillic pantheon by Queen Alicia. Because Polenia was Cesarine. Cesar. Cesar, also known as the god of mana, Cyrillic version of Lorcan, whose cultural importance suffered when Akatosh came to the fore of the Nimine region. Cesar was the spirit behind all human undertaking. What? Dude, my brain is gonna explode. My brain is gonna explode, guys. My brain is gonna explode. I was looking it quite deep, yeah. Lenny was so crazy that because he's on the verge of reaching Chim, he fights himself to keep himself from doing so. As he states multiple times that he is aware existence is a dream, and he says his madness feels like when the dream no longer needs its dreamer. In the world of the Elder Scrolls, a Shezarine is a mortal embodiment of the god Lorcan, known as the Shezar by Cyrodiil. I'm so... This is the craziest deep dive ever. I don't even know where I want to start. I mean, you're telling me my game, where I just get to date a cute lizard girl, has the craziest lore ever? The people who wrote the early Elder Scrolls lore were very much on cocaine. What's even crazier is the Genophide elves is actually considered lawful good because you have positive fame to wear Pelina's armor. Do I remember tonal architectures and shouts and other stuff? So much of the super powerful magics have to do with magic and sound and tones. That's true. That's true. Alright, guys. Did we want to... Maybe we should switch off of Elder Scrolls lore, because I feel like we could spend another, like, 5 hours going into this, and I'll be even more confused or perplexed. I need this in a more digestible format. Like, I'm gonna have to check out a video of it later. You should just watch the Song of Plenel. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Explain everything in 5 minutes. Let me pull up the video. A song for Pelinal, Golden God. This is a YouTube. This is a song. The Song of Pelinal, read by an Imperial Guard. Solar Narratives. 2 years ago. This one? The read by Imperial Guard one? Pelinal animated opera? The privated animated opera one? Someone reposted it. Five days ago? There's a reaction to it. Wait, this gets copywritten? That will have to work? The 5 days ago? This is a copywritten video. Am I gonna get in trouble for this? Am I gonna lose the monetization of the YouTube stream if I do this? Hold on. Let me see if I can even watch it. I don't know why it was taken down. It's up for like 7 years prior. Obscure internet artist trying not to crash out for literally no reason. Challenge impossible. Why take down his most popular video? I'm looking at the comments. Elinol hates Elder Scrolls now, it seems. Let's take it. The guy who made it just crashed out. Okay. I'll check it out then. I might pause every 30 seconds just so that we can make it a bit transformative to avoid copyright problems. I don't know what this person crashed out over, but we'll see. Hold on. It seems it's letting me watch it. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to shrink. Let's see. Firefox. And then stop the music. Here you go. This one. Then I have to capture the sound. Let's see. Let's see what this is. This is the right one, right? This is what you wanted me to watch? I think so. I think this is the right one. I've never seen this? Okay.
My father humiliated by the Empress.
The Empress.
Nenalata as a vassal state to the Empire of Cyrodiil. Wrenching transition to a slaveless economy. Forced adoption of Alicia's 8 Divine. I don the crown of Nenalata. rising sense of futility and doom.
I'm still so lost. Is this person right here? Is it like this armor? Is this like an Aedra? Or did elves just look like this back then? Aren't alien? Alien. Aliens are the elves. Okay. It's an early, like an early high elf? Humanity is a slave in a slave rebellion against the aliens, and the aliens have the blessings of Daedra. Human blessings of all the Aedra. Oh. Proto high elf. That was his gay lover? Really? Oh, elf spotted. Kill count on the top right, 7,610. We are not Myrrh. It's Garfield. This is the Khajiits. Now. Good night, Shezarine. What does it mean to achieve Chim? I remember there was some stuff like pertaining to it when when I heard about Morrowind lore. Chim was something from Morrowind. Chim is a state of mind and understanding that you are in a simulation created by Todd Howard. I'm not kidding. Chim means you're the player. Was there a game where you played as him? Chim is being aware that you're in the dream. Okay. Loaded question. You have the ability to quick save and reload, but in universe. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. Let's see the music back on. Chim is in a person. It's a state of being you can reach. Do any of the characters we play, so a player that you can, okay, a player character, like for example the player character in Morrowind or Skyrim or Oblivion, they can quick load, they can quick save, but they're not aware of it, right? They're not aware of it. Or have they achieved Chim? Are any of the characters that you play, have they achieved Chim? All the characters you've played have achieved Chim. As far as I'm aware, Vivek is the only character in any of the games that has achieved Chim. Doesn't count when I say it? Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? Did I miss someone's message? So it was basically godlike nirvana. Did you say something else? Oh, okay. To reach Chim, you need to realize you're in a dream, and if you do and have zero doubts about yourself about it, you reach a state of above godhood. You can control the dream itself in minor ways. If any doubt or the slightest weakness of this, you delete from existence like you never existed. The dreamer failed on a species level. Oh. All the Elder Scrolls exist as a dream, canonically. This is crazy! This is so much fun. Dude, when people made lore for video games back then, it was on a whole nother level. We're blowing our mind. This guy must be fucked up. He's dreaming of lizards and tatas. The Todd Howard Matrix verse. Jim is like mentally, you become so sure of something that you convince reality that you are right. If you have any doubt, the universe sees you as a threat and deletes you. Can I achieve Chim in real life? We're in a simulation. 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 There is now $1 million in my bank account. Can I make that happen? I love how they basically made the fourth wall as an in-game. So it also means every single character you play as is like a chosen one. She's disappearing! No! Because I had doubt in my heart. Michael Kirkby that was mad that Oblivion was supposed to be more like Morrowind and was wacky as fuck, but Todd watched Lord of the Rings and made it into generic fantasy. So, no, none of the player characters, to my knowledge, have achieved Chim. They just have it, but they don't understand it. They don't, like, they have the power, right, to save. No? Do the player characters in Elder Scrolls have Chim? The common fan theory that the player character achieves Chim. It's a separate thing. The Dreamer tried to muck with the heart of Lorcan and activated failing Chim for their entire species. The only one you meet in Morrowind was outside of known planes of existence at that time, which is why he exists. Yeah, he was out getting churros. Chim philosophy debate. From their perspective, time just flows normally, I guess. That it's just you that saves and loads. The player character does Chim, it would mean they would close the game. Yeah, literally, if any of the player characters achieve Chim, they could solve all the game's problems like nothing. You literally become like above gods. Oh wow. Let me read the page on Chim. Lore, Chim. Completely, you're right. Reality use mods. Not even joking. That is canonically what has happened. Does the Nerevarine achieve Chim? Okay. So, it's not the player character having Chim, but the pilot controlling the player character. So, us has achieved Chim. Because we load and save. Kind of? Okay. For the sake of time, yes. Okay. We're on the outside of the simulation, so we are like the Dreamer quote on the quote. No, you exist outside. Okay. Alright. So, who is the player to the player character in Outer Scrolls? Depends on the player character? Like, are we just a voice in their head, or do we have more control? That question is silly. The player character is the dream, the dreamer is the player. The player is the player. No, there's a difference between the player character and the player. The character the player controls is different from the player itself. Right? Yeah. The player character is the dream, the dreamer is the player. That makes the most sense to me. Beat you with a rock. Happy birthday, Thanos. There's the Nerevarine, the hero Kavach, and the Dragonborn. Achieving Chim would be the player character realizing it doesn't need the player. Oh. Does the champion of Cyrodiil achieve Chim when you become Sheogorath? I guess so, because Sheogorath is uncontrollable by us. The player gets bitches. The player character gets none. Chim is being above the Daedra and Aedra. I'm gonna lose my mind. Above Anu. Heads up. Am I about to get raided by people? You're just throwing stuff at me. Why are you guys throwing stuff at me? What did I do? Why would you do this to me? There's stuff on my head. There's a microphone. La 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 la. There's a piece of bits. Hands. You're close to achieve Chim. Oh god, I'm chimming. Frick. I'm chimming. Whoa, I just spilled water on myself. God damn it. I was playing with my water bottle. I guess I'll drink some. Play Morrowind, play Morrowind, play Morrowind, play Morrowind. But what about my Argonian wife in Skyrim? Dude, what if I want to turn Elder Scrolls into a dating sim? El Monte, thanks so much for the 15 months. Thank you, thank you. Is that the scaly Twitchy? I'm not a scaly. Argonian wife, I can't believe I hate Twitchy now. What do you mean? If you achieve Chim, you can be with your lizard wife. Vivek had written extensively on Chim, having claimed to have learned the concept from Molag Bal. He claimed he only learned Chim in order to advise the Nerevarine on how to wield it with Gartok Padhom, which is LFX for weapon hand change, so that the Nerevarine could use his power in order to unmake Dagoth Ur. Expect Nerevarine to replace their role as spiritual guide to Morrowind, and they cannot lay true claim to Chim if they recognized it. If they recognized a double. What? Yeah, he never wants to talk about how he learned it from Molag Bal, though. The G-wives are cool, too. Never ask a Nord the race of his wife. We just don't talk about what Vivek did to earn that. What is it implied? What is it implied? Is it something bad? It's really fucked up? Okay, never mind. What are the 36 lessons of Vivek? Should we learn them all? There's so many. Lessons of Vivek? Lore 36 Lessons of Vivek? There's Sermon 37. It's not safe for stream though? Okay. Like, it's a bad dude. Yeah. Howdy, Bugwoman. Hope the night's going well. It is. Don't look up how Molag made vampires. Oh, we know. We already know how that happened. I'd rather learn about the sixth house than the tribe unmourned. Man. Alright, I think I'm all Elder Scrolls out, guys. I think my brain is completely cooked. on the Elder Scrolls lore. We've been on, like, how long have we been looking at Elder Scrolls stuff? Alright, time for Warhammer? Oh my god. We can try and think of what 40k faction would I play. Alright. Warhammer lore. Warhammer factions. The armies. Space Marines, Armies of Imperium, Forces of Chaos, the Xeno threat. Gork, is this true? You would end up as a servitor in the Guard Corps. Orc, next question. Easy Tyranids. So it's very clear I'd be a Xeno. Alright. Choose your army. Look for a way to begin your journey without one of your starter sets. Take our quiz. There's a quiz here. Is this an official GW website? Oh, it is. Should I show this on stream? It is Warhammer40k.com / the armies. It has a Warhammer logo. I click on it, it takes me to Warhammer. Link the quiz in chat. Personality quiz. Disgraced, thanks so much for the 14 months. Thank you, thank you. Low tech, but still tech heavy. Hyper aggressive orc. Yeah, this is legit. Okay. Should I show this? Should I fill this out with you guys? What if it's like, hey, here's your closest GW, and it doxes my state? What if it does that? Okay. Is that fucking doing that for me? Okay. Let me show it then. There we go. How do you enjoy playing games? I like a versatile army that can take on anything it faces. I prefer a deliberate, calculated army that controls the flow of battle. Would saying you're on Earth be a dox? Yes. You just doxed me. I want a synergistic army with elite units that each have their own specialization. I want a Russian with a really aggressive army. This quiz is shit. I think I want a Russian with a really aggressive army. Destroy, destroy, destroy. The more damage, the better. How do you prefer to attack your enemy? Precise, calculated strikes are the only sensible way to attack. Apply relentless pressure. Never give the enemy time to react or adjust their plans. When I play ogres, I feel like I play destroy, destroy, destroy in Age of Sigmar. But relentless pressure also sounds pretty good. I'm leaning towards relentless pressure. What motivates you? Faith? Earning a place in the history books? I want to plunge the galaxy into madness. Dude, Faith kind of goes hard. I got Black Templars? Really? I was honestly thinking, like, if it's, I was honestly thinking if it was, like, a hyper-aggressive one. It would be, like, White Scars or something. Like, Templars are hyper-aggressive? Are they, like, melee? Are they melee Space Marines? We gotta find a different quiz. This one is ass. Alright, let me look for one. What Warhammer faction am I quiz? Alright, there's 10 questions on this one. Pro Profs quizzes. Here you go. What's your weapon of choice? Bolter? Frost Axe? Big Shooter? Lasgun? Railgun? Lance? Dark Lance? Possessed Bolter. What is a Possessed Bolter? Oh, I guess it's Chaos. Possessed by the spirit of a daemon. Claws? Gospelayer? Big Shooter. Big Shooter. Your army is outnumbered. Your forces are losing ground. What do you do? Use devastating weaponry to turn into battle. Sacrifice weaker soldiers so the strong may live and fight again. Rely on ancient wisdom and psychic abilities to shift the battle. Fight not for victory, for the pure joy of war. Laugh at the chaos and revel in destruction. Consume everything in your path. Devise a logical solution to maximize survival. Retreat, regroup to strike again. Use hidden forces. A bolter with a chaos demon in it. The demon isn't happy to be there either. But this is also not good. I'm kind of torn between. I think I want this one. Fight not for victory, but for the pure joy of war. How do you get from A to B? Charge there on all fours? What am I, a dog? Parachute. Fly. Car. Motorbike. These answers are very pointed. A motorbike sounds cool. Find yourself leading an army into battle. What is your strategy? Charge with brute force and overwhelm the enemy. Strike from the shadows. Ruthlessly sacrifice weaker units to ensure victory, and manipulate the battle to weaken the enemy before delivering the final blow. Harness the power of an ancient knowledge and gain an edge. Use careful planning and tactical position to outmaneuver opponents. Let the enemy come to you, and crush them with superior firepower. Spread chaos and destruction, tearing through the battlefield with sheer fury. Attack without hesitation, driven by the instinct to dominate and consume. Use overwhelming numbers to swarm and out. Overwhelming numbers is so much fun. Overwhelming numbers or brute force. I mean, I like ogres. Like, maybe... Is there a faction that plays like ogres? Warp Rift suddenly opens in the middle battlefield, unleashing unknown horrors. How do you respond? Charge in fearlessly, fighting whatever emerges with brute strength. Analyze the situation to play a strategic counterattack. Use chaos to my advantage, striking when least expected. Retreat and observe. This could be a valuable opportunity. Attempt to manipulate the warp entities for my own gain. Welcome the madness and let destruction consume everything. Turn the forces against the enemy while they're distracted. Absorb the power of the warp and evolve beyond my limits. Utilize ancient knowledge to seal or control the rift. Spread the wood of the greater good. This is a Tau question. Tau answer. Perhaps even the warp can be reasoned with? What the hell is this Tau propaganda? What is this? Ogre and everything from Imperial armies? I don't know if they play similar to ogres. I don't think they do. Charge in fearlessly. Brute strength we go. Ultimate goal in war. Protect my people and ensure their survival, to crush my enemies and hear the final screams, to outthink and outmaneuver every opponent. Prove my superiority and make the galaxy bow before me. Bring order through discipline and strategy. Claim lost glory and restore my ancient race. To watch the galaxy burn and revel in destruction. To serve a higher power no matter the cost. Just to feed my unstoppable hunger that drives my existence. This is literally the Tyrannid question. Answer. Expand my empire and spread my influence. Ultimate Gold War? It's just for fun. I don't have what I want here. I guess Unstoppable Hunger. That would be like fighting for fun. What kind of warriors do you prefer to command? No warriors, bloodthirsty brutes who fight without fear, technology advanced troops, unstoppable hordes that overwhelm enemy, chaos-fueled berserkers, warriors who fight for a greater purpose beyond themselves, ancient beings who have mastered the art of war, shadowy assassins who strike unseen, soldiers who strive on suffering and terror. Unstoppable hordes. Squad of enemy troops is charging towards you. What do? Run shooting with your chainsword at the ready. Charge it with lots of tanks. Lob stuff at them and shoot. Poke them with a lance. Eat them! Yeah, eat them. That's what an ogre would pick. Have you honor and loyalty in war? Honor and loyalty is everything. Without it, you are nothing. Honor is useful. Survival is more important. Weakness that holds warriors back. Loyalty is a tool to control others. The strongest have no need to honor, only victory matters. The greater good is what truly matters. Ancient traditions define honor, and I uphold them. A warrior's duty is to fight, no matter the cost. Honor to those who can afford to lose. Loyalty should be rewarded, betrayal should be punished. Honor and loyalty in war. What is that one Mass Effect quote about the graves of 1 billion trillion people and ask them what honor means? Loyalty should be punished, betrayal should be... No, I mean, loyalty should be rewarded, betrayal should be punished. That just makes sense to me. In World Wars, bombs were given names. What's the appropriate name for your bomb? Simply the best. Why? Bang, bang, you're dead. What big bomb through your head? What bombs? What bomb? No, I use lasers and ion cannons. I'm pure carnivore. Gay and proud? Who is this? What faction is this? For humans. Evil to all. Monolith of Doom. For humans v2. Tark Elves? Leagues of Vote? These are terrible names for a bomb. Chaos Slanesh. Bang bang, you're dead. What big bomb through your head? I mean, that one's pretty funny. I got orcs. I got orcs, guys. Alright, hold on. It was either them or Nids. Alright, here we go. Orcs. Stand among the ashes of a trillion dead souls and ask the ghosts if honor matters. Their silence is the answer. It's a pretty hard quote, to be honest. Look at these. Let's take a look and see what really jumps out at me. Watch the Horus Heresy trailer. We might have to check it out. Battle Wagon. The orcs. Beast Snagga boy. I think the Beast Snaggas are cool. This is basically Savage Orcs. Riding the Shark Squig. The Kill Rig. Oh yeah, Beast Boss on Squigosaur. It's a Squig Dinosaur. That's funny. So they have regular boys. Boys have a new model that are more monopose. The one after that? Oh, Mozrag Scragbad. Now I ask which orc clan? I don't know. Freebooters? I like pirates. Freebooters are cool. Where are the freebooters? Giant armored pig. Show more. War boss of the tax squig. A weird boy. That model is very old, but it's been around for a while. Orc Burna boys. Pain boss. Shock jump dragsta. Storm boys. Ludas. Flash gets. These are the freebooters. These are your pirate orcs. What do they have? What weapons do they have? Well, the Flash is the most obnoxious of the orcs. These wanton mercenaries travel the galaxy flaunting their flashy kit, engaging in acts of outrageous piracy. Filled with their obstination, a mob of glitz is particularly skilled at breaking edges and they're lethal in a firefight. Gork knows when they open fire, it's nothing short of cataclysmic. Flashy snaz guns. Customized weapons with the engine gun body. He has a pirate hat. I would get like third-party pirate hats or try and make more of these pirate hats. Or give them eye patches or something. They look pretty cool. Go-Go Tyranids. I know that one group of freebooters that captured the Imperial Knight and its pilots, and they rent it out to other factions. Is it a tiny another laser gun right here on their shoulder? Or some sort of scanner? What are the rules for Flash Gits? Oh, look at that free-handed checkers on there. And there's like a seeing squig. Oh, so it's like to help them see. And then this guy just has a squig. The rules are have fun, take loot. Warhammer 40k. Xenos. Tyranids. Psychophage? That's a new model. I haven't seen that. Neuronauts? Neurogons? I've never seen these. Von Ryan's Leapers? Tyrannid Prime? Tyrannifex Turvagon? Tyrannid Harpy? A Moloch? Haruspex? Dude, I always thought about taking a Haruspex and painting it to look like a Pitbull. Carnifexes? Tyrant Guard? Venomthropes? Toxicrins? Doesn't Leviathan fit your color scheme? Me? Highfleet Leviathan. That's just purple with, like pale flesh. Jormungandr? Oh, yeah. Jormungandr? When I had Tyranids, I had Jormungandr. I painted them to be Jormungandr. Had? Yeah, I sold my Tyranids. You got rid of them? Yeah. That was years ago. Years ago. I mean, guys, why don't they, like, I'm looking at this box here. Like, it's got a bunch of new stuff in it, sure. But literally, where's the box of just a Turvagon and 2 boxes of Termagants? Like, where's that? That would be awesome. Whoops, all rippers. You're asking to do something that makes sense? It's fucking hilarious. But dude, if I made another Tyranid army, it would literally just be a Turvagon and Termagants. Basic fleshboard Termagants. 2,000 point army of just rippers. That would be funny. Turvagons are pretty sweet. See, like little Termagants come out with flesh borers. This is also the, what is it called? The Tyrannifex kit, and the Tyrannifex has some crazy weapons. I gotta say. God, this is so cool. This makes me want to get it. Oh, what if I played Nids again? And I buried people under fleshboard dice. That would be so much fun. What if I played against Tyjack again, but we played 40k, 10th edition? Does it need 2 Warhounds? Tabletop sim with Tyjack? You see, there's another thing I need to play with Tyjack one last time. Bone Splitters for Age of Sigmar, the Savage Orcs that I have 2,000 points of still, are getting sunset on June 1st. They're going to Warhammer Legends. Before that happens, I gotta see them off. We have to play at least 1 game with my Bone Splitters in Age of Sigmar. Because that was my army for Age of Sigmar 2 and 3. Before I switched to Ogres. Joseph Sim was really fun. I enjoyed it. I did enjoy it a lot. Hold on. Let me see if I can open something. Alright, here's new recruit. Let's create a list. Xenos. Let's do 1,000 points. Tyranids list. 1,000. Great list. So character, a Termagant, Termagants, $20 of them. 20 Termagants. Requires one more selection of Warlord. One selection of battle size. 1K. Detachment. I don't know what these are. Unending Swarm. Unsurmountable odds. Each time an enemy unit selected a suit after that enemy has finished making its attacks, one more models from one of your endless multitude units from your army were destroyed as a result of this attack. Each such unit can make a surge move. To do so, roll 1d6. That unit can be moved a distance in inches up to the result, but that unit must move as close to the enemy unit as possible, excluding aircraft. When doing so, those models can be moved in the engagement range of units. A unit cannot be surge moved while battle shocked. There's just a way to get closer. Crusher, Stampede, and Raise Behemoth. Each time a Tyrannid monster... Okay, we're looking for something for our Termagants. Each harvester unit from your army can regenerate one friendly Tyrannid's unit within 6 inches. Harvester. What does the Termagant have? Great Devourer, Monster, Psyker, Synapse, Termagant, Warlord. Stinger Salvos. I don't think there's any war gear option. I always prefer the claws over Scything Talons because the claws look cooler, even if they might be worse. Weapon skill 4 up, 12 strength. Yeah, because it's anti-vehicle. So is detachment no longer like we choose what hive fleet? It is just an effect that you have. Vanguard Onslaught. Tyrannid's units with the ability to charge in turn in which they fell back. Vanguard Invader units with this ability are able to charge in which they have advanced. Did Gene Stealer confirm? These are regular Tyrannids, not Gene Stealers. Gene Stealers used to be a separate thing entirely. And Raise Behemoth, I don't really understand. Invasion Fleet. At the start of the first battle round, select one of the following hyper adaptations to active for Tyrannid units in the army at the start of each battle. Each time a Tyrannid model with a hyper adaptation makes an attack that targets an enemy infantry or swarm unit, that attack has sustained hits 1 ability. Hyper aggression. Each time a Tyrannid model with this hyper adaptation makes an attack that targets an enemy monster or a vehicle unit, that attack has lethal hits ability. Each time a Tyrannid's model with this hyper adaptation makes an attack that targets a character unit, if a critical hit is scored, the attack has the precision ability. How do we make the Termagants even stronger? Flesh Borers. 1 attack, 4 up, 5 strength. Salt keyword. Great Devourer, Termagants Infantry. Endless Multitude. Synapse Assault. We add anything to them? We could make Devil Gaunts. Those are Devourer ones. But we just want Flesh Borers. Billy Demise. Spawn Termagants. Can we select one friendly Termagants unit within 6 inches of the model? Return up to D3 plus 3 destroyed Termagant models to the unit. The Termagant's unit cannot be selected for its ability more than once per phase. Wait, so that can bring back Termagants even if they don't have Flesh Borers? Hold up. So I can outfit this Termagant list any way I want. With not just flesh borers. We could do devourers. 2 attacks, 4 up, 4 strength. Spine fists are assault weapons for shooting up close. Spike rifle. Heavy. There's a heavy weapon. 1 attack, 4 up, 4 up. -1. Strangle web. Devastating wounds. D6 attacks. Bro, I just got a Star Citizen ad? They know! They know that I play. Torrent? Is this an auto hit? I think this is an auto hit. Shard launcher. Blast heavy. I used to be, you'd have to only have models with termagants of just flesh borers. I mean, flesh borers is still pretty cool. This is a horde army. There you go. That's the list. How many is this? 60? 120 termagants? 1 tervagon? Did I field a second tervagon? Two tervagons and 100 termagons. That's a pretty good list if I've ever seen one. We got 50 points left over. What do we choose? The Amble? Where's the Ripper Swarms? Biovores? Spore Mine Launcher? Pyrovores? Okay, 2 Ripper Swarms. There we go. That is a pretty good list I've ever seen. Or we could just increase it. Spine Maw? Massive Crashing Claws. 1 Warlord, 2 Tervagons. Why does he for instance do small monster mash? Nothing smaller than a Carnifex? Really? You don't want to bury them under 100 flesh borer shots? Dude, Devourers used to have 4 attacks each. Now they only have 2. Flesh borers have 5 strength. Skulking Horrors. Once per turn, when an enemy ends a normal, advance, or fall back within 9 inches of this unit. If this unit is not within engagement rings or 1 or more enemy units, it can make a normal move up to D6. But this is a funny horde army. 2 Tervagons, 100 Termagons, and 2 Ripper Swarms to sit on a objective somewhere. This seems perfect. You can just keep replenishing the Termagons forever. This is basically like playing an undead army in Age of Sigmar. I'd say so. I just don't know what detachment to get. Synaptic Nexus? Start of each battle round, you select one of the synaptic imperatives shown below. Unit until the end of the battle round. The synaptic imperative is active for your army, while a Tyranids unit from your army is within synapse range of your army. It will benefit from it. Each synaptic imperative will only be selected once per battle. Dude, synaptic augmentation. 5-up invulnerability save? That seems pretty good. So anyone in synapse range gets a 5-up invulnerability, which is pretty good. Which I'd say is pretty good. Pretty good list, guys. Oh, somehow we lost 10 points. Three Ripper Swarms is only 50 points? So it's 25 points to field them. But then it's only 15 points to add a second one, and then only 10 to add a third. What the? Okay. That's a pretty good list if I've ever seen one. Alright, guys. We can fall back to the Warhammer. We can fall back onto the Warhammer lore. There's something I wanted to do with you guys. Okay. You see this? I've been seeing a lot of streamers do this silly food voting thing. This is called Scrandle. Okay. It's where you pick which food do you think is the most popular. So it shows where they came from. Bug of insects? It shows where the food came from, how much it costs, what the food is, a picture of it. We've got sausage from the Czech Republic. And then chicken tikka dirty fries. Honestly, I think the chicken tikka. Do you see it? Am I in the way? Which one would you choose? Wicklaws. Which one would you choose? Tikka? I think tikka is the more appealing looking option. I think you get better value out of the sausage. Because the sausage, like, that's a big piece of sausage. That is like, looking at that is at least 400, 500 calories worth of sausage. It's a big sausage though. For $2.60 with some bread. But it's Czech. I don't know what Czech sausage is like. However you spell it. The dirty fries seem good, but it's way more expensive. I think you're getting more food with the sausage. But I think the chicken tikka dirty fries would probably taste a lot better. You have to adjust purchase costs for salaries. Oh. What are the salaries like in Czech? The Czech Republic. I'm gonna go with the chicken tikka. Okay, the chicken tikka was the right one. Okay, so we have pork sandwich with crackling. Then we have pie, chips, and gravy. This is the Canada. This is England. I'm not a big fan. I think this is so bad. I love pork though. The pork sandwich with all this, like, what is this? Leafy greens? And this big crackling piece of skin. That sounds so good. It's so expensive though. $10. I don't think this is a very good value. The pie, chips, and gravy seems like a lot better value. But I don't think I would eat this. I don't think I would eat this. I'm gonna choose the pork sandwich. Really? People would pick the pie, chips, and gravy. Chicken coixa from Brazil. I don't know what this is. What is that? What's that? Spring rolls and bean sprouts? The triangle. This looks like a Stalker artifact. This looks like a Stalker artifact. The cone? I feel like you would hold this shit next to a light bulb and it would start glowing even if it's unplugged. This is a Stalker artifact. I think I want to vote for the Stalker artifact just because it makes me laugh. So you would be a Stalker artifact. Spring would go hard, especially if they're authentic. Yeah. I just don't like, why is it in like a sauce? I think this would be better without the bean sprouts, without the veggies, without the sauce, just 2 spring rolls. I think the rest of it ruins it for me. If it was just 2 spring rolls, I'd be happier. They belong in a sauce? Not already dipped in it, it was served this way. It looks like it was served this way. Give me the spring rolls, and then have the sauce in a cup. That looks too thick to be soy sauce. I'm voting for the Stalker artifact. That was a close one. Bugs? They have bugs, man? Mixed worms and insects. The bug bucket? It's here? Why do they have the bug bucket? No! Oh, and it feels like it's dirty because it's got all this stuff on the sides too. No, not the bug bucket. Meat and potato pie. I mean, this just sounds good. This is British. Embrace the cannibalism? No, I'm not eating the bug bucket. Meat and potato pie. What is this? Mitraillette? Burger, fried onions, fries, sauce on a roll. Okay. Okay, that sounds okay. Cheesy chips. And it's not even melted cheese. It's just fries with Belgian fries versus British fries. I think it's pretty easy. Not even a close fight. Yeah, this cheese isn't even melted, guys. It's not even melted. What is this? This one. Easy. Pie, chips, gravy, sausage stromboli. Oh my god, that sausage stromboli looks so good. I think it's a very easy pick for the right one. That's American food. Man, this is making me hungry. I haven't all I had today was one pizza slice for food today. That's all I've had. England on a losing streak. I'm picking sausage stromboli. That was such a close one for some reason. There's a lot of British people using this website. That's the only way. Bacon and egg roll. Why does the bacon look like that, though? It doesn't look like... It looks like ham. That doesn't look like bacon, like American bacon. Hoxton is a beer. I feel like a lot of people are gonna choose the right one just because of the beer. Shredded chicken in a fried batter. Okay, that sounds good. The Stalker Anomaly sounds really good, actually. Do you always look at food on your stream? No. This is actually the first time I've ever used this website. The egg doesn't look like egg, it looks like chicken breast. Here, on the bacon and egg roll, it kind of does, now that you think about it. Yeah, it kind of does look like chicken breast. Like a thinly sliced. But if I couldn't see that it was so thinly sliced, I would think that. But this doesn't look like bacon. This looks like a pork tenderloin sliced very thinly. I guess that's how they do bacon in some places. When I think of bacon, I think of literally the pork belly. The pork belly. Sometimes even with the skin still on it. I'm choosing the Stalker artifacts with the beers. Roast duck, Yorkshire puddings, or cheese dog? What is wrong with the cheese dog? It's all stadium food, beers win. Yeah. What is wrong with the cheese dog? Dude, the amount of fries you're getting on the left side alone beats the cheese dog. That is a lot of fries. That is a frick ton of fries. I think the fries alone make the left one win. And then the Yorkshire puddings, I've never had a Yorkshire pudding before. No, especially not a roast duck one, but it sounds like it would be yummy. It's literally just meat inside of bread. Add more cheese. Melt the cheese that's already there at least. You can at least spread, if you cut that Kraft single in half, spread it out a little bit and melted it, I would probably be more inclined to choose the one on the right. But I don't even think they did it right. I think this hot dog was literally left on the hot dog roller for too long. And then they just took room temperature cheese and put it on the bread. And that's it. It's just so sad. It's so sad. Roast duck Yorkshire puddings. Easy. Cheeseburger with chips. Meat and potato pie. That's a good looking cheeseburger. I mean, it's mostly under the cheese. I'm very much so leaning towards cheeseburger. A real cheeseburger, yeah. The bun looks good. Molted cheese and a toasted bun, yeah. And then this is more... Dude, I don't know. Maybe I just haven't tried the fries with gravy. At least not like this. I feel like it would just be so messy. Let's wait for the ads to clear. Trying the world size trade only to good looking food ever. Gravy is nice, but you could have ketchup or mayo. Yeah. I like mayo. I dip my fries in mayo sometimes. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? That sauce for fries is Sadie? I don't know what that is. I'm doing okay. I don't know if you heard that. My Windows Defender just went off. Just to let me know that there was no threats. It scared the hell out of me. We're gonna vote for the burger. I'm just waiting for the ads to clear. Alright, the ads cleared, guys. I think it should be cleared by now. Maybe. We can wait a little bit longer. Yeah, on YouTube too? Okay. Okay. Alright, cheeseburger with chips. Easy. Easy pick, I think. Pepperoni pizza or Yorkshire pudding wrap. That is a big slice of pizza. Pizza 100%? Yeah, I think so. This one looks like it's all bread. Like, I know there's a sausage in there. But it's mostly bread. They didn't give enough gravy either. They didn't give enough gravy either. You're gonna run out. And by the time you get to the end of this thing, it's gonna be all bread. Only bread. I mean, I guess it's the same for pizza because of the crust. But you know what I do? I eat my pizzas backwards. Because I think the rest of the pizza tastes better. That I want that aftertaste to linger in my mouth. I eat the crust first. I eat a pizza backwards, guys. That's how I do. I'm gonna choose the pizza. Are you kidding me? Dude, British people use this too much. Back to menu. Is there another one I could do? Oh, it's only one per day. It's only one per day. Alright, let me see what I can pull up. I close that one. Close the Warhammer stuff for now. I'm just making sure. I hide the screen. I hide the screen. Just in case there's something bad shows up. Can I refresh this page and will it work? Okay. You're just wrong with everything, pizza? What the? Alright, so I want to talk about Star Citizen. As we all know, a new big ship just appeared. The Aegis Idris P. This huge humongous ship has 15 million HP. 15 million HP. That is a big ship. That is a big ship, guys. And here's the issue. Here's the issue. At some point, size 3 and below weapons will not affect capitals. Size 4 weapons will only affect capitals halfway. And size 5 weapons and above will do full damage to capitals. So that means, to me, I need something with a dedicated to fighting capitals. I need something dedicated to fighting capitals. Mind you, for the longest time, I had said that the Corsair was my solution to this. Because the Corsair... Let me go back here. The Corsair used to have 4 size 5s and 2 size 4s. Now it's swapped the other way around. So it's 4 size 4s, which are only doing half, and then 2 size 5s. So it can still kind of attack a capital, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough. In my current fleet, I have a light fighter. I have a medium fighter. Andromeda. The Andromeda would be better. I think the Connie would be better. So I have a light fighter, a medium fighter, but both of which are more dedicated towards... Well, the light fighter is dedicated towards PvP, fighting other light fighters and other fighters in general. The medium fighter is more balanced and punching up to bigger ships, as like the ships the size of the Corsair and Constellation. But I lack a heavy fighter. And for the longest time, I only recognize heavy fighter as something you want to punch up and attack something bigger than you. Because heavy fighters are practically hopeless in a dogfight. Unless you have a wingman. Unless you have a wingman. So things like the F8C don't make sense to me. The F8C has... What does it have? Anvil... F8C Lightning, 4 size 3s, 2 size 2s, and then a turret with another 2 size 3s. So it's 6 size 3s, 2 size 2s. All of this would never hurt a capital. This is a heavy fighter dedicated to fighting 4 size 3, 4 size 2s? Oh, this is a size 3 mount with size 2s on it. Okay. So 8 guns. For fighters and mid-sized ships. Yeah, this is for fighting... This is a heavy fighter dedicated towards fighting other fighters. And fighting heavy fighters. Fighting Constellations size ships and Corsairs. That's what this ship is for. It's also for, you can fight stuff like a Starfarer, you can fight stuff like a Hammerhead. Anything that's not a capital, you could fight with this thing. So it is a heavy fighter not dedicated to punching up. Okay. So, if I wanted to punch up and fight something like a Hammerhead, though, I already have a Super Hornet, right? I already have a Super Hornet. A Mark II Super Hornet. If I wanted to fight anything the F8C could fight, I would just use my Super Hornet, Mark II. And it would be more maneuverable. It is, like I said, it is a balanced ship. The Hornet is a balanced ship. But, let's say I know I'm going into a fight. Not even piracy per se. But I know it's going into a fight and capitals will be involved. And I don't have the crew to field a capital myself. I only have me. Then it comes down to I need a heavy fighter with size 5 or above weapons. And that leaves the Ares Starfighters and the Guardian ships. The regular Guardian and the Guardian Key. Though the Guardian Key, the Guardians only have 2 size 5s. So it is about the same amount of pressure as a Corsair. And I already have a Corsair. In fact, it is less pressure than the Corsair, and I already have a Corsair. So, that leaves the Starfighters. And we have 2 options. I'd pick the Ion twice. So we have 2 options here. They mentioned there's a new ship they mentioned that is specifically for punching up RSI Meteor. We don't know anything about it yet, other than the tagline about punching up. That does sound interesting. I would like to hear more about that. But let's talk about the Ares Starfighter for a second. I haven't researched this ship a whole lot, other than looking at what it can mount, looking at its stock components, and of course, the bread and butter of both these ships are their guns. So both of these guns have about a 4-kilometer range on them. There's a laser cannon, and then there's a ballistic repeater, ballistic Gatling gun. Both of which have 4 kilometers of range, and both of which move at about 900 meters per second with their projectiles, which is about the same as a MA cannon. So it's slow. It's very slow. The laser cannon, of course, is a laser gun. It affects shields. When it hits a shield, it hits only the shield. It doesn't penetrate shields like ballistics does. But this shoots, like you hold down the trigger, you hold down the left click, and then you let go, and then the cannon fires. That's how this cannon works. Yeah, the Guardian MX is better at everything. The Guardian MX has size 4 guns. It has more guns, 4 size 4s, but it's size 4 guns, meaning it is not a capital killer. It is not a punching up ship. Meanwhile, both the Ares Starfighters are designed to fight capitals. Mind you, you're supposed to have a swarm of them. I never understood why the cross-section on the Inferno is so bad. There used to be a time when the Inferno reigned supreme. Because they're huge ships? No, it's the same ship with a different gun on it and a different skin on it. Yet, the cross-section has a difference of 5 kilometers. Of 5K. 5-kilometer difference in cross-section. See right here? 13.6K, 17.6K. The signature gunschlungs stick out more? Maybe. The cross-section signature on the Inferno is a lot worse, and I don't know why. Remember when Prowler was meta? Yeah. Well, I wasn't around for it, but I remember hearing about it. I remember, just like how I remember hearing the Inferno was meta. Right now, among the two Starfighters, the Ion is the meta. Because right now, Ballistics are just weaker. Like, the Ion does more damage per second, and it's not affected by the hull being 50% resistant to Ballistic. Right now, the Ion just does more damage than the Inferno, even though the Inferno is cooler. But we're going to talk about that. I wanted to have you guys help me decide on which Starfighter. Ion is better and ammo is not a problem. Yeah. Yeah. The Ion is clearly the smart choice. But I'm a pirate. What would a pirate choose? Would a pirate choose the Ion? Or would it choose the flashy A10 Warthog clone? That goes brrrr. Does capture fights still take forever? Yeah. I think I already know the answer, guys. I think a pirate would choose the Inferno. You're as much of a pirate as Ed is a fox. Hey, before you start throwing shade, let me finish speaking. I think a pirate would choose the Inferno, just like how a pirate in Elite Dangerous would choose a Mamba over a Fer-de-Lance. But I think I would be a lot happier. A pirate would use a Cutlass, true. I think I'd be a lot happier with the Ion. Even though I really, really dislike having to do a charge shot. But that's okay. If I'm shooting at Idris or Polaris, it's a big target. I'm probably not missing. It's a big, fat target. And I shoot it from 4 kilometers away. And I have unlimited ammo. So let's figure out, though, how we want to outfit our Ion. If we were to get to Ion. So it comes out of the gate, out of the box, with military grade C components across the board. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That is pretty damn good. I would say so. It also has some customizable missile racks. So let's work with the missiles first. Cross-section missiles. Cross-section makes sense for capitals. But your biggest threat, I would say, with size 3s, 12 size 3s. So you have 4 size 3s, 4 size 3s, and 12 size 3s. You can't change this one. So this is only size 3. You will always have size 3s here. 20 size 3s, yeah. That's pretty big. That's 4 less than a Firebird, I think. I think it just makes a lot of sense to just go with your electromagnetics here. Your electromag. But what I would do, because I'm looking at this number right here. Inferno, they reduce fire rate, which just sucks, and needs a buff more. Now the Inferno, they reduce firing rate, which just sucks. It needs buff now more than ever with the Idris now flyable. Yeah. Yeah. Let's take a look at the Idris. Does the Idris have the same? Aegis, Idris P. 50% physical resistance damage. Reduction. The Ion is just has a smaller cross section and it's unlimited ammo and it's just better right now. Even though I would like the Inferno. What I would do, guys, I would swap out your cross sections for electromags. Because these are usable on fighters, these are usable on capitals. If you were to fight, let's say, a Gladius or an M50, your cross sections aren't going to help you. You might as well not even try. Because of all the signatures that you're going to see, the electromagnetic is typically the largest. And right now, infrared signatures, IR signatures, just aren't making any sense right now. They go off of the heat of the component, which isn't really explained yet. It's not really implemented fully. So I think electromagnetic, since 3.23, is still just the king when it comes to general purpose missiles. Now, we could just run more Thunderbolts here and have 20 Thunderbolts. But remember, we're trying to be a capital killer. This is a tool. This does one thing. The Starfighter is not a dual ship. It is designed to do one thing. It is designed to punch up and fight capitals. In a swarm of them. Right now, with all Thunderbolts, we have 65k damage. Of missile damage. 65.5k. You can't see it, so I'll just tell you. 65.5. You can end up with more damage. Swap these mounts out to a single size 5. And go with Scimitar 5s. Bringing you up to 72k. 72k missile damage. 2 size 5 electromagnetics. I just think that's cool. I think it's cool that the Starfighter can take size 5 missiles. Not typically when I think of size 5 and I think of missiles, I think of like the torpedoes the Vanguard and the Vanguard Harbinger and the Gladiator have. But these are actual just missiles that are size 5. And I think that's pretty awesome. Then when it comes to building the components. Right now, Ramparts are the meta because they have the most shield HP, even though they have less regen than what we currently have. We have full stops, which have a regen of 409. Ramparts are only about 18 regen smaller. But they have almost another, they have like another 1.2k pool HP. Hi, the engine. So Ramparts, remember, we're not trying to do stealth in this ship. It's okay for us to not care about signatures, because this is not a stealthy ship. Stealth helps us, but having Ramparts brings our shield bubble up to 12k. You can take 12k damage in a bubble from any direction, and your shields won't go down. And you're regenning 524 shield per second at full, because you can afford to. Now, the last thing I would change is that we're spending a lot of pips here on our cooling. So I would go for more efficient coolers. That doesn't necessarily mean more cooling generation. But overall, stealth coolers are the most efficient. So if you run ice boxes, all ice boxes, look at our pips now. Reduced IR, this default, we have full cooling efficiency, full ammo regen. We're only missing 2 pips. We can actually rip a cooler off. And we'll have full pips in weapons, engines, and shields. With probably one of the best shields, size 2 shields in the game. while still using just a regular power plant. Put vapor blocks in everything to free up pips regardless if they're 100% efficient. Yeah. Ice boxes. 2 ice boxes. We could rip 1 cooler out. Seems pretty good. If you ever want to actually see your actual IR, just take your quantum drive out. So our IR is 16.3. Something else we could do. We could also consider, if you don't need those 2 extra pips, stealth power generators. You lose 2 pips, and your signature goes down to 14. But overall, this doesn't really matter, because our cross-section IR will reveal us before anything. You could run stealth on here. You could. But overall, your power plant getting destroyed would suck. And having more engines, especially on something you will need to be boosting on even more, I think it's fine to keep the military-grade maelstroms. And then quantum drives, just run a Chimera. Just always use the RSI brand civilian grade A. The Chimera, the Atlas. I can't remember what the size 3 one is. But that's what you should always run. This would be our iron build. This would be our ion build. Does anyone... Do you think this... The size 5s are a gimmick, but they're cool. I wish they had a big cross-section one. I would unironically run a cross-section missile for EM because they do track better. At size 5, against capitals, cross-section makes the most sense. Especially if you're aiming from above. Use the Thunderbolts for everything else. Would stealth matter if you could just outgun them? Well, this is for fighting a capital, so in this situation, you are the one outgunned. In this situation, you are the one outgunned. You take this ship only when you're going to fight capitals, because I would not use this ship for anything else. Well, did they get past the PDC? Let's see. How much health do they have? Scimitar 5s. Health. Talons, those are size 12 torpedoes. Size filter, size 5. Their health is only 28. Oh, man. That's really pitiful. I mean, the Stalker 5s are also in the same boat. I don't know then. You're not getting by with that? Do you think it's a waste then to try and play around with size 5s? We could reset this back and just keep using more Thunderbolts. 20 Thunderbolts? Against capitals, yes. I would recommend size 2 Rattlers to hopefully slip past the PDCs. Rattlers. That's an idea. So then you would have 16 Rattlers. And then 12 Thunderbolts. Did you Rattlers on the Ion? Yeah, you can size down your missile. You can go down to size 2. That's the smallest missile mounts you can put on there. And you get 8 of them. "16 Rattler 2s. Are Rattlers unironically the capital killer missile? So your Thunderbolts to follow up? You could dummy fire them. PDCs seem to only shoot if the missiles lock onto the ship. Ideally, you'd never get in range of it, though. You never get in range of the ship, because you're gonna be like the range on this laser cannon is 4 kilometers. You can be 4 kilometers away and still damage the ship, the capital. You know what I mean? You know what I kind of want to see people doing? Is that if someone used the Inferno, they could kill people and destroy turrets off of an Idris without putting the shields down. Unironically. I never actually considered that. The Inferno can shoot through the shields and damage the PDS and the turrets of an Idris or a Polaris. There's capital ships in Starsector now. Last time I checked, I couldn't even get out of the elevator, let alone fly my ship. True. Yeah. I could test that. I got both Ares and Idris. It's something I'll have to consider. I kind of just wish they sold a regular Ares starfighter, and then you just had a weapon and you just swap out. But that would make too much sense, guys. There's no money to be made there when they can sell both ships as an independent thing for $250 each. That would make too much sense. But yeah, maybe Rattlers is the choice here. And then of course you would just use the Pirate Week skin. Just makes the most sense to me. Just makes the most sense to me. Alright. I think that's all I wanted to discuss with the Ares Starfighter. I kind of explained my reasoning as to why I think it would be the heavy fighter for me if I was to have any heavy fighter at all. Because like I said, if I was to get an F8C, it overlaps too much with the Super Hornet I have. You know what I mean? If selling new kits or ships, maybe the Ares will get one in the future. Maybe. Mayhapular. Big yawn, big yawn. I just wish the Ares wasn't such a big pancake. It is a huge pancake of a ship. You are gonna get hit by everything. Everything and everything. Yeah, I'm in a weird spot because I upgraded to attack and it overlaps with my Corsair and my 600i. Yeah. The attack is pretty cool. The attack, unironically, I noticed this. Comes with a military grade A cooler. Just one of them. A size 3. And it has 2 size 3 shields. That's pretty crazy. How much cargo does it have? 96 cargo. Hi Jay, what's up? This thing is just powerful. The MA cannons. Slow AF though, and it's huge. It's way bigger than a Corsair. Super slow. Yeah, it's in the same weight class as like the Connies and Corsair, but I don't know, man. 150 SCM. This is a combat freighter though, which I love. What are you playing? Oh, we're just looking at some online calculators for Star Citizen, for looking at spaceships and stuff. We're not playing anything. We've been yapping for the past 5 hours. We've just been chatting for the past 5 hours. Good mission running ship, yeah. And it has a med bay. Oh, another thing I wanted to look at. We can look at paints. So the Ion comes in white and the Inferno comes in black. But there's these paints you can get. I'm just gonna switch to Twitch real quick. Okay. We have this one. It's blue. White and blue. With little red trim, it looks like. And this icon here. It's called the Aspire. And this is on an Inferno. We have another blue. This is Celestial Blue. And it removes the little hexes. For a blue with gray. And then it changes the gun to black. We have Central Tower, which is red. It brings the hexes back. Turns the gun red, and it has this little emblem here that you can't see because my head is in the way. Cinder, which is gray. I guess if you have the Ion and you want to turn it darker, this is your solution for a while. With your Crusader Industries logo. Cinder, and then there's Ember. But this is only for people who back during their concept sales. This is just another gray and black with red trim. This Hosanna has the Hosanna tree that you find in Orison, which is a cherry blossom tree. Gray one for the Ion. It's like red. It's kind of like more pinky. And then this is like a peachy kind of color. Hi, call Sanjay. What's your thoughts on the Endeavor? It's not out yet, but I think it looks cool and it's not going to be much of a fighter. I'm not really sure what all the Endeavor entails. I haven't really looked into it that much. We'll take a look at the Endeavor soon. We can look it up on the wiki. Here's the Love Struck paint. And this is the Valentine's Day paint. So it's black with like this metallic pinkish purple. Like a hot pink. Kind of like it had like a metal wash. And then these the engines are white. This is Meridian. This is the Pirate Week one, and unironically, this is the one I'm looking at the most. Because it's like, you take all the sheet metal, you accent it. Awesome, Jay, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. You take all like the panels that they used, you like outline them. It looks cool. I think this is the skin I want. I think this is the skin I want. Outrider. This kind of got like an olive drab. Like a Steel Legion drab going on. Painting the gun as well. Polar. Here's your snow camo. For all the snow that you find in space. I guess you could park this in New Babbage and it would help you blend in. Some parts of New Babbage. Radiance. This is white and red. This is apparently, I think this might have been what came with the Ion in their original concept sales. Scrubland, for all the trees out there. For when you have to blend in with a bunch of trees in space. You know, the space trees. I speak for the trees. So what do you guys think though? Am I right? Am I right to want this one? Does it make the most sense? Or if you land in a forest? Yeah, that's fair. This is the one. It looks decent. Is that available to get? Only during Pirate Week. So I have to wait till Pirate Week, which is in like September. Oh, and that's cool as fuck. So let's take a look at the Endeavor. Matte black, but keep the gray engines. The science ship. Okay. I remember reading about this one. It has all the parts that you can get. Dedicated research platform? Well, we just have to see what the science gameplay loop is going to have. A lot of this ship is reliant on gameplay that isn't here yet. You know what I mean? A science capital. But a lot of the gameplay... And the modules you pick too? Yeah. Maybe they could release parts of it. Fallout reference? Is it? Like, they could definitely have a hospital. Your own mobile space station. So there's agriculture that you could do food in. Fuel, okay, they can do fuel and cargo. They can't do the research yet. Science to income. Science. Okay, they can do the ship storage and spawn. They could do the medical bay. They could do the crew capacity. Overclocking? Oh, is this like something that you just attach and it has a bonus? One per ship? Telescope? I mean, this is reliant on... Okay, these two haven't been implemented yet. Basically improves components. They could... If they introduce a super collider, it would be very bare bones. Here's a pair of white room workbenches, ideal for tweaking overclocking ship component. Yeah. They could have it overclock this, but I don't think ship component, like, modifying isn't implemented yet. If they were to release the Endeavor right now, give it fuel, give it landing, give it medical bay, give it the crew capacity. You can give it that to start with, and then add the rest later on. That's what I would say. Master set all. The Olympic class sounds like fun. 2 biodomes just for growing food. Only have 4 modules. So then it can release with 4. It can release with 4. Fuel, landing, medical bay, and service. Like, all of these are mechanics in the game that exist already. It could come out and release with these 4 and then the rest be implemented later. Wait, if you buy a biodome module, you get... Oh, installation limit. Okay. So agriculture, the Olympic class just comes with 2 biodomes. So you'd only have 2. And then the rest you mount on something else. For at any given time, it doesn't matter how many they release, you can only physically attach 4. Okay. I see. This is the farmer ship. It seems pretty cool. Wow, that looks cool. Whoa, look at that thing. Achieve greatness. Aw, that looks so comfy. But this is a very early rendering. Very, very early rendering. This ship has been in concept for a long time. Alright, chat, I gotta skedaddle. See you guys soon, hopefully. Stay safe and have a good night. Day, everyone. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Still waiting for the Odyssey. Multi-purpose pods. Valley Forge spaceship from the movie Silent Running. On an Inside Star Citizen episode, vehicle director John Cruz stated that when and where are the Endeavor are the top 2 questions being asked. This is a capital ship, which means you need an ion. You need a size 5 weapon or above to hurt it. That reminds me. Besides the ion, there is a whole nother option to fighting capitals. There's the Aegis Eclipse and the Retaliator. You could always take the missile route, the torpedo route, and go with the Argos cross sections. Or Typhoons. Yeah, people suspect because the original hangar module is based on the old Cutlass Red model that the Endeavor would become way bigger. Oh. Or its current 200 meters to 400, 600 meters. That's huge. That's huge. The only issue with the Eclipse and stuff like that is, well, it's not good at fighting. I would not fight in a dogfight ever with this thing. And then, also, I've used the Eclipse before. Torpedoes are not in a good spot. Ever. Torpedoes lose lock for no reason. If you want to use this thing effectively, you have to point blank fire them. Which is crazy to me. Which is bananas. Bananuals. So even though it would be cool to use these, they're just not in a good state right now. When it comes to capital killers, none of them are in a good spot right now. Except for maybe the Ion. Fuck the goddamn C1. Sorry, I'm scratching my back. So I'm a lot closer to the cam. It's getting a little weird. One technically has been using an actual bombing run to take out the fuses. Really? A bombing run? Like carpet bomb the Idris? And then the explosion radius hurts the fuses? That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. Skim over the top like a Polaris, drop bombs, then it uses, and it hurts the fuses. It did last patch, think it still works. Ooh, that's an idea. You made it too easy to destroy capital ships and no one would use them. That's true. And no one would buy them. That's the more important thing to CIG. Alright. I think we've explored everything I wanted to explore today with Star Citizen. When it came to capital killers. Given the new inclusion of the Idris. Let's switch to something else. Let's change gears. So, my gamers. I want you guys to teach me about HoloLive. How many of you watch HoloLive? I like the new Roboco model. Guys, when I got into VTubing, my first exposure to VTubers was in the indie sphere. I watched Snuffy and I watched Girl DM. It wasn't until Pippa that I started watching Corpo VTubers. What's that? Indie? Indie means independent. Means they're not affiliated with a company. Hiba. So I was not exposed to HoloLive. I don't know very much about HoloLive talents. You know, even though I am a VTuber, I am not familiar with the VTuber giant that is HoloLive. So I'm kind of curious, like, if you guys could show me things. We're looking up the merch right now because here's the deal. My brother is in Japan right now. He could acquire for me HoloLive merch at a reasonable price. And I kind of want to ask him to give me some stuff. I don't go that deep. I just watch VTubers I like. That's fair. I honestly, I do the same thing. I just like VTubers I like. A lot of times I watch VTubers I'm friends with. Resonable? What? Is that what I said? Let's see. All products. A magazine series? Hollow art? Such an EN. Rogo-san birthday celebration, $8? Narissa? To be honest, when I saw Roboco, I didn't realize she was Hololive. I just saw this robot girl with the crazy 3-pronged feet. And I didn't realize she was Hollow. Hollow merch always costs a pretty penny. Love her feet. Watch Corone 10 hours a day for a year and you'll be set. He's one of the OG ones, yeah. Only robot VTubers I know are Zentreya and Ellie Minibot. Slice of Life, Whispering Voice Pack. CSA members only calendar. Second concert Breaking Dimensions. Ina birthday celebration. Magical Girl Hollow Witches. Sakina Sora birthday celebration. Okami Mio's second album, My Sparkle. Ichijo Rurika. Rayora. Panthera. Utsugi Uyu. Looking for clips from 2019-2021, you're kind of set to find which one you liked from the most Hollow. Like the most from Hollow. Okay. We could look up Hollow clips. Shuri Novella. Sakura Miko. I mean, I already know what clips I would be seeing a lot of. Ikonboka. We would be seeing the GTA 5 clips. The most popular clips are going to be the GTA 5 clips, guys. I think we already know this. Every VTuber, all the JP ones, getting exposed to the gamer word. And then repeating them. Those are going to be the most popular Hollow clips we'll probably see. One gamer word. As a treat. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Figurines? Marine? Bearing? Oh my god, these are cute. A live collection. This is cute! Look at these! These are cute! I like these. Small character design Waffly. 3D model Seafoam Boy. Can tilt the head. Comes to the base. Corone Scream compilation. These are modeled after their chibi models. Yeah, they're cute. There's a volume 2 as well. Look at that. Oh, we have ads. We have ads. We gotta wait for him to clear out. Wait, customs? Custom duties on orders delivered to the United States of America? Uh-oh. Tariffs? Think I'll call it here. Goodbye, chat. Okay, take care of the engine. Thanks for tuning in. More Hololive after these messages. As for Denigers, sounds pretty good. Yeah. I think the advertisements are over now. But look at this. Custom duties on orders delivered to the United States of America. I feel like this is a big thing about tariffs. I think the tariffs are expensive. The tariffs ruin everything. Plushies! Ooh! There's so many plushies! Oh, look at this one! Look at that! That's so cute! That's so cute! Aww. Premium talent merch re-released. Shipping by late November 2025. This hasn't released yet. Wait, I could order this. I could pre-order this. That doesn't look bad. Oh. But the little shrimp is extra. The little shrimp is extra. She's got a little shrimp on her butt. Oops, I clicked on something. Kobo? I saw some funny clips of Kobo. See more. Some of these are like grayed out. I guess they're sold out. Keychains, plushies. These are cute plushies. Watame. Friends to go. Friends with you. These are like $20 for a little keychain plushie. What kind of merch should I have my brother look for? Subaru? I saw this really funny clip of Subaru where she has a bunch of fireworks in a house. She's making a bunch of them. And one of them gets ignited and she's screaming as she's running out of the house. Oh my god, that was such a funny clip. That's so funny. That was so funny. Her reactions to it. That hurts. Hunt for Fumos since they're hard to import. Okay. Are these Fumos? Look at some clips from the one you find the most cute. I feel like you like Roboco a lot. Really? Those are plushies, I think. So they're not Fumo. Do they have official Fumo? Was there Hollow Fumo? There's another Ebby. There had better be. Fumo. I don't think they have a Fumo. Let's read up on the talents. Let's see, which ones have I seen? I've seen Roboco. I've seen Makai. I've seen Fubuki. I've seen this girl. I've seen this girl. I've seen Subaru. I've seen Mio. I've seen her. I've seen her. I've seen her. I've seen her. But when I say I've seen them through memes. Cora. I've seen her. She's cute. She's actually the cutest elf I've ever seen. Flare is the cutest elf I have ever seen. And I don't typically like elves. Cute elf. I've seen her. Seen her. I've seen her. Tame. I've seen her. I've heard of this person, but I've never seen them before. Have you heard of the brown elves? Botan. Seen Polka. Justin Spencer, thanks so much for the YouTube subscription. Someone say coffee? Not too fond of elves, Twitchy. True. Seen her. I've seen this girl. I like this girl's design a lot. Takamata Chloe. Secret Society. That's Hololive proper. Indonesia? Seen Ollie. And Kobo. The rest I haven't seen before. Oh yeah. Seen her, 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 seen her. I think I've seen everyone here. I've seen or at least heard of all of them. Everyone in Hololive English. Boats Ghost Binted? It's her! The Boats Ghost Binted woman. Hololive Dev S? I don't know. I think I've seen this girl before. Hello, stars. Nope. Don't know him. Wait, I've heard of this person. And I've seen this person too. I've seen these two. Joshua Shinri, Kizuru's. I've seen them. Who is this? Hollow AN? What is Hollow AN? Are these like staff members? Graduation. Retirement. That's why they had A-chan? I see. Man. I never really watched Gargura, but I was very familiar with her previous life. I was very familiar with her previous life. I see so many memes. Is it Geeky? Is her name Geeky? Or Gigi? What a scrappy little gremlin. Gigi? I'm so glad I got the Gura LA Dodgers card off eBay. Oh yeah. Hey, don't talk about... Listen. I know I just did it, but I didn't identify who. Don't talk about previous lives of people. Don't do it. Don't do it. Forbidden. Taboo. VTuber police will get you. She connects it herself, though. She connects it herself. She makes a connection all by herself, though. She's so silly. Gigi eating calories, germs, promoting Sonic and Hedgehog Yaoi. She's so based. Should I watch her? I clicked on her. What happens when I click on her? Oh, it takes me to her merch. Collections, Gigi. Is it a standee? Yeah, it's a standee. Watch the GG and CC Portal 2 collab? Thought that was common knowledge. No, I'm just teasing. I don't really care. Can't talk about Pivot's life. Every time I see Rara, I miss Pink Dog. This is cool. Guys, who are your favorites? Tell me your favorite and tell me why. You have to pick one. You have to pick one, okay? You can't... One favorite per person, per viewer. Tell me your favorite right now. You have to pick just one. Twitchy. For Hololive, yeah. Chris Chan? I hear Chris Chan, I think of someone else. Okay, Wake likes Gigi. But from all of them. All of them. You can only have... Okay, you can only have one Kamiyoshi. You only have one. I do not believe in people who say they have multiple Kamiyoshi. That means they're a whore. You can only have one. Who is your Kamiyoshi? Twitchy Yoshi? Jerry is your Oshi? I don't have a Kamiyoshi, only Oshis. I feel that. I don't think I have a Kamiyoshi either. I only have Oshis. I got Miko? What is the difference? We say the Oshi is like, I don't know. You can have multiple Oshis, but you can only have one Kamiyoshi. Right, or if you have multiple Kamiyoshis, that means you cheated on one of your Kamiyoshis. That's what it means. For Hollow, it's probably Subaru or Shama. Oshis, ones you really like. Kamiyoshi, the one above all. Can my Kamiyoshi just be Twitchy? What the? Not me. Wait, why me? If you have multiple Kamiyoshis, they are just Oshis. True. Why not you? I don't know. I feel like when it comes to me, guys, there are hundreds, thousands of VTubers who work 5 times harder than I do. And I think they're deserving of a lot more. I think when it comes to what I do, I don't stream for a living. I stream for fun. I have a lot of fun doing this. You know what I mean? I vibe with you, IMO, so I'm good? Okay. That's fair. If you vibe with me, you vibe with me. If you like the cut of my jib, then you like the cut of my jib. That's so funny to say. I like the cut of your jib, Sonny. I like your streams. They're cozy? I'm glad they can be cozy. I'm probably putting everyone to sleep with this music. Everyone is eepy. We're only watching the stream VR chat while drawing and having a camera. Becoming insane trying to do gang signs and virtual camera, but I have no hand controls. Life's not fair. So what if they work harder and your stream is cozy? I guess that's fair. Hydrate? Oh, I'm all out of water. No, there was a drop in that water. Does that count? The only liquid I have next to me is hot sauce. Does that... Should I drink that? Should I drink the hot sauce for my hydrate routine? Absolutely. Alright, this is Torchbearer series Garlic Reaper sauce. Shot of hot sauce right now. Please no, absolutely. No, I'm gonna die. My throat is dry and my throat is hurting from yapping. My throat is hurting from yapping, guys. How hard have we been yapping? We've been yapping for hours. I'm kind of running out of yapping things to talk about, but that's okay. Running out of yapping is another thing you could talk about. I like this cat. This cat right here. This is a good cat. You watch the start of the GGCC Portal collab now? No. Oh, got you. This is a funny purple cat. He's cute. Hololive Gamers. Good fucking cat right there. Are those hot sauces thrown for jokes or no? No, I actually use them. I like hot sauce. I used this hot sauce. I used this hot sauce earlier. Oh shit, I just knocked over a plate. I like hot sauces. I like hot sauces and coffee. Chloe at the bottom. I've seen this girl too. She's got like crazy pants on. If I had to pick a Hololive as Kami Oshi, that would be Hosho Marine. Only because she made me think of One Piece is my favorite anime. And she's that unhinged. Do you have a preferred brand of coffee? Death Wish coffee. I drink Death Wish coffee black. Death Wish coffee is pretty good. But unfortunately, they don't have the K-cups on Throne. I like Marine's design. Because pirates are cool. Hollow, she is Callie. Have yet to see another person work as hard as that insane woman. Mori Calliope. Birthday celebration. Blu-ray? Blu-ray Dimensions, the concert? Partner voice pack? Look at all this stuff that's sold out. TV concert celebration. Ooh. Oh, this is a vocal series. Wait, no, it's a keychain, it's a keychain. It's cute. I like these. Sold out. I like how Kiara's is kind of shaped like a nugget. It's kind of shaped like a chicken nugget. Look at this shape. That's so funny. Why is it shaped like a nugget? So I think Black Rifle and whatever dark roast they got. Yeah, dark roast, Death Wish coffee is pretty good. Koshi Chipkin. Yum Chipkin. They have this website as well, which is more of their merch. Look at Ra. Birthday celebration. Tapestry. T-shirts. Well, that's a cool mug. Valentine's mug. With a coaster. I would ironically get a mug for coffee. Who would I want a mug of? Who would have the best mug? Purple cat. Do you have a mug? Stickers. Keychains. Maybe I'll ask my brother to get me a Hololive mug. Mug. Beer mugs. Wait, only... Dory. Oh, these mugs are good. So this just shows the other side. This is the design. I would actually get both of these mugs. A lot of merch and... Oh, okay. I would probably get both of these mugs. They might be tiny mugs, though. They'd be good for espresso. Are they actually good for drinking out of? Put it on throne, you're out of stuff on... Wait, what? Out of stuff on throne? Did you get... What do you mean? Did you guys clear out my throne? Oh, you got the hot sauces. Thank you. Korik, thanks so much for buying the hot sauces. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. I might have to reach out to you, though. I hope everything is okay with it. Because I had, Haskell had gotten me a hot sauce, but it turns out it was out of stock. So they, Throne couldn't fulfill the order, so I had the option to either refund or add it to as a credit to my account. So if that ends up happening with any of them, Korik, I'll reach out to you on DMs on Discord. Okay? But sometimes those hot sauces aren't available. Jonathan, thanks so much for the 15 months. Thank you, thank you. Was it used for tea? Imagine... I don't know. I feel like these mugs are tiny. 300 ml. I don't know what that is. Is it a cup? I'm gonna make fun of this cup, so I didn't want to be a shit. They look okay. I just worry that they might be tiny. Should we begin in late February? So he's already shipped. I like Oni girls. Oni girls are cute, okay? Oni girls are very cute. Ouch. 10 ounces? So it's smaller than a cup. Because a cup is 16 ounces. That's cute. Who doesn't like Oni girls, man? You know what Oni girl I really like? Ibaraki Doji from Fate. The banana. You guys like Ibaraki? Let me see if I can pull up Ibaraki. Ibaraki. Is it gonna load? I clicked on it. I clicked on this and now it's not working. Ibaraki. Oh, we have ads. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Chaotic evil. Look at her AKA. Banana. Banana Oni. God dang it, Seki. She's cute. I like her. She's very flashy. Got a damage buff. For a skill, extra attack, finesse improvement. Servant coins. I don't know what that is. Rashomon? All the different bonds. April Fools. Man, I heard Faith is gonna end soon. Like it's trying to end. It's been going for 10 years, right? Fate Grand Order, I mean. Fate Grand Order, let me clarify. Fate Grand Order. Which Fate Oni is which? So I think Shootin is the most popular one. But this is the banana one. I like the banana one. This is Shootin. She's a huge tease. Dharmapala Girl Oni Cure. Oh, this is caster shooting. For assassin is this one. Here's a sword. Alright, fake order stream, let's go. No. Got plenty of time to catch up. Dude, if I started playing a gacha on stream, you know how much I could be like, alright, these rolls are all business expenses. I could do that. I could do that. That would be quite silly. That would be really silly. So real. Anti-Berserker. Noble Phantasm. Splendid Cherry Blossom Song. Divine Wine. That could poison an Oni. There's another character I liked. I don't know where they are. This character was pretty cool. I remember using this character a lot. Fuma Evil Wind. When I did used to play. He's pretty good. And who else did I think the person I'm looking for was an assassin. There's the guy who likes rice. I type in rice guy. There's a problem with the website. Lancers. I think he's a lancer. Let's see. No, he might have been an archer. He made the Forbidden Searcher quest? Who is this lady? Man, you can't expand any of the artwork. Pescayon? This lady's cute. I like her first outfit more. Her first and second are cuter. Archer. Yeah, this guy. I use this guy too. He had the rice baskets. He would throw rice baskets at people. And he would give them food. That was his effect. On 10 craft essence, he would just give people food. What's your opinion on Wemmy's design of FaZe? From FaZe talking about VTubers. Opinion on Wemmy's design from FaZe talking about VTubers. Oh, okay. I was like the phrasing of that made my brain fart for a second. So on Wemmy's design, we can look at Wemmy. Hold on. Let me pull it up. The FaZe Connect website. FaZe alias. Okay, this is her. A Nephilim. She's cute. She's cute. It's a cute design. I don't really understand the arm belts though. The arm belts kind of throw me off. Holy smokes, wait a minute. That is, look at the thigh squish on her. I never realized that. That is a crazy thigh squish. You got tiny little wings. White hair, red eye. I think one of the peak things I've ever seen is, I like anime girls with green hair and red eyes. And when I think of that, I think of Yuka from Toho. I think of Yuka. Green hair, red eyes, pretty good. I think part of that, like, Girl DM doesn't have red eyes. They're, like, orange, but the green hair anime girl made me like Girl DM more. Hair, red eyes, Christmas hat, color scheme. Wow. I think Ember's model is Kino. We can look at Ember. How do I make this go away? Oh. Sign in to confirm you're not a bot. Okay. Well, they move around. Look, they're dancing. They're dancing. Space Invaders. You mean the Grinch? Green hair, red eyes? I like this model a lot. Is Lumi? I like this model a lot. Ember cute. More info. This is a cute outfit. Did she sing Cupid? Like, every VTuber sang that song, but I've never heard her sing it. Sang like half of it? That cover is actually so good. Really? Oh, I might have to check it out on stream. I heard she has a new outfit though. I think Ember's model's first model is too simplistic. This is too simplistic? No shot. Dizzy? Jerry! Oh my god, it's Jerry. Loomers? I think this artwork is really good. This artwork is really good, guys. Bratty and mischievous? She is a brat. From watching her, she is just a brat sometimes. She is the most bratty person I've ever seen. ever heard sometimes when I watch some of her streams. She is so bratty. We can look at Jerry's stuff. Wait, they don't have any like artwork. Test window on Lumi though. You should watch Jelly clips right now. I don't know. Look, they're dancing. This makes Pippa look a lot shorter. Wait, this makes Tenma is microscopic. What is this? The proportions. Like this makes everyone seem so small. 4 pineapples tall. True, I remember that. This height is canonically 3. Rinko. NASA. Oh, this model is so cute. I love this model. They're not showing her new model here. This model is so cute. I love this model so much. Look at her. She's adorable. Oh my god. She's so cute. Oh my god. I love this wagon. That is such a cute wagon. Powerful wizard. Michiru. Uruka. Look, she's got some thigh squish too. Whoa, look at her sneakers. Look at her sneakers, guys. They're like skull and crossbones. That's pretty funny. I like that. Ayori. She's cute. I like her little antenna. Not antenna, antlers. Four pineapples tall. Until you give her alcohol. With a grudge against a certain evil rabbit. Oh, okay, okay. So there's like, in the lore, there's tension. The cutest rabbit in the universe is so she would like you to think. It's Piba. Why would we hit more info on her? The Great Menace. Oh, this is a cute artwork. I like this one. Chicken pizza. Man. Look at him dancing. Toxic Yuri in my VTuber company? What the? Fluoride mentioned on her profile page. Whoa. Who animated this? Detective work? Pew. Lost dog? You? Picogram? Loki? Clara? Memory? These are cute designs. Who animated this? This is really good. Are these tickets to go see them? Got a matchmaking, self-entitled. Loki. Super Genius. I actually like Yu's design a lot. Well, look at this crazy font. A great detective. It's like a uniform. Super Genius Detective. With a little robot and stuff. Wait, how many belts does she got on? Hold on. Let's count. We've got straps to the knee pad, straps to this pouch, a belt here, a belt for this little, like, what do you call this? Sabaton leg? A belt for her waist, 2 belts for her rib cage. A belt going down the middle, a belt going across her jacket. How many belts is that? Is she a dork? Is she a beloved dork? I think this is a great design. I like this neck. This neck is cute. This kind of like pastel goth. Well, it's mainly just white. Leg armor, yeah. I think they call him a Sabaton. The leg armor. Or Greaves. Yeah, they'd be good Greaves. Contracted with a demon, ended up where she is today. A stray Pomeranian. Owned by a university school student. Joined her on her journey to find her master. She was tricked by a demon. She used to be a dog, so this is a dog. I like the color palette here. I like pastel goth things. Elf spotted. Elf spotted. Wait, is that a window just for her belly button? The belly button window? I like these kinds of ribbons. Especially the ones on her head, because they remind me of butterflies. Ribbons like that remind me of butterflies. And then, you know, it all ties together with the wings here. Trip over her own feet. Clara. I haven't watched anything Clara's made except for when she's been rated. I heard she's really good at singing. I haven't listened to any of her songs, but I heard she is like amazing. I wish I could sing really well. I need to like practice more. I want to take singing lessons, unironically. But they're kind of expensive. Overall design wise, I like this kind of like the lightning bolt, and then like the lightning bolt kind of hair as well. It reminds me of Stechkin from Girls Front Line, kind of. Because Stechkin has a lightning bolt shaped cowlick. What do you mean you didn't watch your complete cover of Grease? I didn't. Bunny suits are always good. Oh yeah, it is a bunny suit. I didn't even realize it was a bunny suit. The whole musical? I didn't know she did that. Blue lady. Blue lady. Whoa, flashing lights. Euphoria? Spider Monkey, thanks so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, debut raid. Ooh. You just debuted? Hello? Hello, hello. I hope you had a good debut. I hope you had a good debut. It's nice to meet you. Let me swap over back to this one. Hi, 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 hi. I'm Twitchy Buggy, Valiant VTuber, Caffeine Addict, former office lady. And we've been yapping for 6.5 hours. Congrats on the debut. Are you a bee? I'm a velvet ant, which is a wingless wasp. Kind of a bee. Oh, my bad. No, it's fine. I get called everything. I get called every bug under the sun. Chocolate Tan, thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you. What the heck is a wingless wasp? A wasp with no wings. Bug on bug love. I was like, this is scary. I'm gonna have to check out your VOD. I'm gonna have to check out your VOD, Spider Monkey. And see how your debut went. Debut was fun. How's your Yap show's been going? It's been going just fine. Yapaholics Anonymous. We've covered everything that I can think. We talked about Elder Scrolls slightly, and it turned into a whole Elder Scrolls lore deep dive for like an hour and a half. That is one of the most painful stings I do. Do not get stung by a velvet ant. They're called cow killers. Because they're that painful. Are my mods here? Did they shout you out? I hope they did. Shout out. Spider Monkey. There we go. Give you a follow. Thanks so much for the raid. If you need to like decompress, depressurize after your debut, I don't know how else to describe it. When I had my debut, it was like a huge weight was lifted off my shoulders because I had been so anxious about it. So if you need to run off and like grab food or use the bathroom or just like go for a walk or smoke if you smoke or something, I completely understand. I really appreciate the raid. Have a shout out? Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no problem. How many kills have you killed? Did you ever get that fresh water? I am out of water. I need to get some water. Live for 10 hours? I already had my decompression break. Okay. 10 hours! Good hustle, good hustle. I usually go for a long time on the weekends, but we've already been yapping for a quarter of the day, and after a while, my throat starts to hurt from yapping. Palm Top Tigre. Thanks so much for the follow. Managi Una. Thanks so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So what games do you usually play, Spider Monkey? What games do you usually play? Throat is rough after a long stream. Yeah, I heard some people who stream for a living do the same stuff singers do, where they gargle hot salt water to prevent their throats from getting infections. Because if I lose my voice, I can't work. How am I supposed to work if I lose my voice? Saltwater gargle is nice. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that after the stream. It's probably gonna cause me to end my stream at some point soon. Monterey Wilds? Ooh, and Claire Obscura. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Are you wrapping up for sleep? Have fun, guys. There's D&D and art on stream. I see. What D&D are you playing? Yeah, good night, Una. What edition? Because I've played 3.5 and I've played 5th edition. Right now I'm just in a 3.5. Oh my god. That just reminds me. There was like, in one of my D&D, in the 3.5e D&D campaign I'm in, I'm a wizard, okay? And my wizard, we're a really high level. I'm a really high level. I'm like level 17 wizard. Oh, sorry, we have ads. Ad jail, oh no. Hi, Leonardo, how are you? We gotta wait for the ads to pass. Man, my teeth hurt. I think I've been grinding my teeth in my sleep. It's kind of painful. We're waiting. We gotta wait for the ads. This is the ads going away song. Ads, ads, go away. Come again some other day. Got an ad for Stardew Valley Symphony of Seasons. Ooh. Yeah, I have ads enabled because I play the smallest amounts required to disable pre-rolls. Because pre-rolls hurt your channel so bad. Nobody sticks around for a stream if they click on a stream and immediately get pre-roll ads, you know what I mean? Yeah. So we just run the bare minimum. And then I try to keep things pretty even Steven on YouTube. So once an hour? I see, I see. I getcha. What was I saying again? Oh yeah, D&D. So I'm a high level wizard in 3.5e in the campaign I'm in. Spells at a high level are just crazy. Especially back in 3.5e. I have a spell called Baleful Polymorph. I just turned someone into a hamster. And they're stuck that way. Forever. Forever. Stochastic's high level are so fun. Yeah. It's my first time playing a wizard, too. I think it's a blast. I think it's a blast. Hamsters are in D&D? You can if you Baleful Polymorph your enemies into them. That's how you get them. A little bug divination wizard in a 2024 5e campaign. Ooh. Bug? Like what? Like did you do like a bug race? Did you make like a custom race or something? Or is there like a race in 5e that I forgot about? Three Crean, they were released with Spelljammer. Ooh. I wanna, honestly, little psychic space bugs. That sounds cool. Oh man, when it comes to like bug races in video games, I really enjoy the Hivers from Kenshi and the Garthemi from Songs of Six. First playable race considered monstrosities and not humanoids. Really? How does that affect the rules? Like they lack the humanoid keyword? I've always wanted to play a D&D game as like a large character. Like as an ogre or something. Ruled as a monster, not humanoid. I always thought it would be cool to have a character who's literally just an ogre. So dominate monster would work on me, but not hold person. What in the world? That's crazy. Large characters would be so fun. Yeah. It just means you don't go in any tight caves. Or you can just beat a path into things. And then cause a cave-in, and then everyone dies. That'd be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny. This music is gonna be playing in my head at night. Hi, Waira. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I'm picturing a troll sitting in a tavern with a bunch of people. I think I really enjoyed how in EverQuest you could play as an ogre or a troll. You could play as monstrous races, and they had a lot of bonuses to them, but they also had they had really severe restrictions, which I think was fun. How's everyone doing here? Doing just fine. Just vibing. Just talking. I'm also talking to YouTube chat, for those of you who don't know. I can't show YouTube chat. Well, I don't know. I might have to read the TOS, because I think you just can't combine the chats. But I see people with the chats separated. I think you can have the chats separated on stream. Doobie does it? Hi, Johannes. How are you? Doing alright, just getting ready for bed for work. My job kind of trolled me and moved my start date to after Memorial Day so I don't get holiday pay. Make the chats separate but equal. Is it really that small of a difference? It uses different color bubbles. Oh. I guess that's one way to do it. They can be separated. Okay. I might have to look into that then. Because I was under the impression you could only show one chat. And it could only be Twitch. Or maybe they changed it from the last time I read it. Though, at the same time, YouTube chat is usually the most volatile one. If there's any issues with any chat, it's typically YouTube chat. Like if I get trolls. Usually it's with YouTube chat. I don't get what the logic is behind not letting them be combined. Yeah, I don't know either. Just before I head to bed. Nice meeting you? Yeah. Nice meeting you too. Your chat is also who spoils the most? I think it depends, like, chat reflects the streamer, right? I think it depends on the streamer. I don't think I have an issue with people spoiling. Because that's one of the few rules I actually do have, is like to not spoil stuff. Manga, I left for 10 minutes one time and someone was gamer word trolling. Yeah, that happened on YouTube. Harsh on backseating so it doesn't happen in my chat. I'm actually okay with backseating. Especially if I ask for it. But even then, I don't think I have backseaters all that often because I play a bunch of games where it's just kind of like... I've played Starsector a million times before. I know how to play it. Whoa, 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 McTankies! Thanks so much for the 20 members, gifted members on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. If I asked her, I don't consider it backseating. Yeah. I think I play a lot of the games I've already played a million times before. If I was playing a new game, I'd probably need backseating help. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted. It really means a lot. Thank you, McTankies. This is a pet peeve of mine to let me try to figure something out myself first. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Man, I could really go for another cup of coffee. I might have to stop and make some. Because I've still only had one slice of pizza today. I do need to get food at some point. Oh, man. Oh man. We should spend some time, chat, trying to think of funny tweets. Also, just the type of game. Some games you're welcome to backseating, some games you just want to play on your own way. That's true. That's very true. Alright. Let me get into a tweet-making mindset. Please don't starve yourself. I will order food after stream. These tweets are funny, though. I try to be funny. How does my brain usually work when I think of a tweet? I gotta get into the mindset for it. I think of something, like a key word, a funny place, a meme I might remember. So right now, what's bogging around in my head is the word Applebee's. Right now, Applebee's. But I've already done an Applebee's tweet recently. And the reason why I think of Applebee's is because there was this funny shirt I saw that was like, I'm on 12 gas station dick pills and I'm on my way to Applebee's, and it had a crazy design on it. Chris, thanks so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Maybe the word elephant. Or we could do something with animals for a tweet. I'm off those gas station samurai rhino pills. I'm about to change the whole timeline. I just realized why you're outside. Elephants. Elephants. What would be funny about elephants? Well, what's funny about elephants is their size. Thinking corny joke or mentally ill shitpost? Like, where are we on that scale? I don't know. If it sounds funny to me, I typically post it. Maybe we can do a joke about being the elephant in the room somewhere. I'm the elephant in the room. I am unhinged. I hang out in no loitering zones. What a shitty one. That's a shitty tweet. Let's tweet that. It makes me laugh. I'm the elephant in the room. I'm unhinged. I hang out in places with no loitering signs. Channel your inner chaos. Post that shit. I made a tweet about, I was thinking about orange juice, but I already made a tweet about orange juice recently. Maybe we should do something about robot girls. Rhino dick pills got my elephant trumpeting. Call that Barnum Bailey's. Let's see. What I fuck with is robot girl. Oh, let's see. What would be a funny thing about robot girls? She has me hollering zeros and ones. She has me hollering in zeros and ones. That's a good one. Trying to fuck with this robot girl. The FW is fuck with, right? FW short for fuck with, right? Online saying. Now, do I put, for this, should have put a 0, or should I type out zeros? No, I should type them out. She has me hollering in zeros and ones. Post that shit. Okay. Andre 3000? Alright. What if we, that made me think of Hal. Oh yeah, type something in binary afterwards. Wait, I have a check mark now on Twitter. I have a check mark now. English to binary. Hal 9000. Hal, get me the hell out of here. Verified is silly. You just throwing stuff at me? I'm just thinking of tweets. I'm thinking of tweets. I want to do something with Hal 9000. Maybe we should do something super Earth related. We'll shelf Hal for now. Super Earth related. Or something Helldivers in general. I'm lost in thought. It's hard to think while also streaming, because I'm in streamer mode. Streamer mode, go! What else should I tweet? Malevolon Creek. What is it called? Malevolon Creek. Do bug blasting, toe curling, pupil dilating, bot sparking, super earth approved at LibCon 1 experimental quick release stims. And what the hell does she want me diving into her creek? What the? Levelon Creek robots. Oh. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. Acting like they own the place. As if I didn't just turn their entire platoon into what should I say? Bottle caps. Levelon Creep robots pull up at me like they own the place, as if I didn't turn their entire platoon into bottle caps just moments ago. There we go. Does that sound good? I think that's a good one. I'm gonna send that one. Alright, let's think of another random thing. We should have wrestling matches with people who aren't wrestlers. I want to see a hardcore match where a hockey player beats a soccer player with his hockey stick. No. Hockey players fight baseball players like a giant HEMA match. The bugs are back. We should have wrestling matches with people who aren't wrestlers. I want to see a hardcore match where hockey team players fight baseball players like a giant HEMA match battle royale. Like a giant battle royale. No, I feel like if I do battle royale, it's gonna activate some keywords in people's brain. There's Sky Capybaras with a Wi-Fi plan? A hardcore match? Yeah. Post this. Did I spell Royale wrong? Oh, who cares? So I'm hollow? I'm making tweets right now. What was your favorite? The favorite design? I think I like the purple cat. Oh, Gayu. Maybe we should do another Helldivers one. One last tweet. Let's think of one more tweet, guys. If that freaking green owl gives me one more Duolingo super advertisement. Oh, what should we do with that? No, I shouldn't throw Duolingo under the bus. They might actually respond to me, be like, "Oh, I'm sorry you're having a bad time with the app." Because I talked about one time how the Walmart employee was too lazy to show my dad where the hot sauce was, and Walmart actually reached out to me. They're like, "What store was this? We need to know." Like, oh jeez, I'm not trying to snitch. Guys, if you guys think of a tweet, you gotta put it on your own Twitter. I don't want to steal your tweets. Holy hell. Company policy, yeah. I'm trying to think of one more. I'm trying to think of one more tweet. I'm shivering my timbers. Never. I'm shivering my timbers, y'all. Never fuck with a wizard. Ever. That motherfucker. Just turned my homie Twitchy into a potted plant. Alright, that's funny. I was thinking about this one. I was thinking about this one just because of the D&D. I'm shivering my timbers, y'all. Never fuck with a wizard ever. That motherfucker just turned my homie Reggie into a potted plant. I'm studying that one. Okay, that's enough tweets. Hi, Cash. Wait, I have the promote button? I can promote tweets now? I'm glad Elongated Muskrat trusts me with a check mark. Posting on Twitter is so much fun. You can just do funny shit all the time. It is the void. I do not interact with anyone. I just post funny things. First time watching this channel? Thanks for tuning in. I'm Tootsie Buggy, Revenant VTuber, caffeine addict, former office lady, and we've been yapping for 7 hours. Now my throat is starting to hurt. We had, what did we cover today? We covered Elder Scrolls lore, we talked about Hololive, we talked about Phase Connect, we talked about Star Citizen. I talked about everything today. Alright. I'm closing Twitter. We'll do a binary tweet later. I'll do a follow-up to that one after I think of something funny to say in binary. Maybe I'll just say help. Just say help afterwards. Oh my god. It was a good 7 hours of channel point grinding thanks to the stream? Yeah. I should probably wrap things up though. It's almost 1. I know this isn't a 12-hour stream like I would sometimes do, but my throat is starting to hurt and there's things I kind of want to work on today with the free time. Yeah, get that rest, yeah. I wonder who's live. Who is live on YouTube? Let's see. Where's the... I don't see the redirect option. Oh, there it is. I'm not seeing anyone. Alright, no one on YouTube, I guess. Nap time? A nap would go pretty hard. A nap would go pretty insane. Is Bagman alive? Bagman, are you streaming? Bagman, are you still lurking? Batman hates us. He's not here. He's missing in action. Alright, let me find someone to raid. Scab is playing Zomboid. We can raid Scab. Alright. Thanks everybody for tuning in to stream. I had a blast hanging out with you all. Thank you all for putting up with me yapping. I hope you guys didn't all fall asleep due to the music. I've been told apparently I make people fall asleep. And I don't think the music was helping. It could have been worse. I could have played like The Rain. The Rain would have made you guys really sleepy too. Alright, everybody. Take care and see ya. I have a Discord, by the way. It should be down below if you want to check it out. Any of you new people want to join my Discord and hang out. Then also... What else was I going to say? Oh yeah, we need a raid message. I actually need to make one for once. I have a Twitchy raid emote. Just spam that emote when you show up in Scab's chat. Okay? Alright, take care everyone. Have a good one. Bye-bye.